In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Okay, we're live. We're live. I hope that you guys can hear me. Let's fix this microphone here. And so today's topic is the Quran is fictional. Prove me wrong. So we're going to go to all of these fictional stories in the Quran, and we're going to see that the Quran is fictional. We're going to use historical, we're going to use archaeological evidence to show that the Quran is fictional. So we have a person here. Let's see. Hello, sir.
I think that Quran is corrupt. Quran is not fiction. Quran is fiction or something like that.
We have a language barrier. Say that again.
Yeah. I just come to here to say God bless you. It's me, Kino, man. Long time.
God bless you. Are you a Muslim? Oh, you're not a Muslim.
No. I'll
was
go down. I just
hoping-
came here to God bless you.
I was hoping that you was a Muslim. God bless you, brother. Where did he go? He went. God bless you, brother. Okay, so do we have any Muslims that want to come up here and have a wonderful, respectful discussion? Thank you, Football Edits, for tapping the like. Christians, tap the like. If you guys tap the like, we'll be inviting people here. Let me see if I can claim this. How do I use this? Okay. I don't know how to use the Mr. Potato. God bless you. Thank you for tapping the like. So we're waiting for the Muslims. Let's read a few comments here. So we have hey, happy birthday. God bless you, peace. God bless you, brother. Thank you. My birthday was in the 6th of February. God bless you. Islam is the best of nonsense. Amen. Freddie Churro said, Islam is only through Jesus, not the false warner. Oh, salvation is only through Jesus. See, I'm thinking about Islam so much, I'm even reading salvation as Islam. Not the false warner or the false pagan god, Allah. What are they doing here? Oh, I think Google thought I was asking it a question. Amazing. Okay, so happy birthday. Thank you for the birthday wishes. God bless you all. Vichy, it's not his birthday. I say it as a great. Yeah, my birthday was the 6th of February. It's an icebreaker with most people. Hear you, cousin issue. Yeah, I did think it was a cousin issue coming up. So I chose to come on today, even though I know that the Muslims are partying today. They absolutely love alcohol. They absolutely love alcohol. God bless you. So right now we're waiting for some slims to come up here, and hopefully when we get some slims, we can get down to the silly stories of the Quran. We're going to talk about a few fun things. We're going to go to Quran chapter 18. We're going to go to a few different verses, okay? But what we need now, we need Mohammedans, Slims. This is what we need. We need some Mohammedans. We need some Slims. Do we have any Mohammedans? Do we have any Slims? This is what we need. Okay. Muslims. Exactly. This is what we need. So the Quran makes hell of a lot of claims. And because the Quran makes these claims, the Quran will have to explain. If you make a claim, you will have to explain. And this is what we need. We need Muslims to come up here and explain the claims that the Quran makes. The Quran says that Jesus was a Muslim, it says that Abraham was a Muslim. These are fictional, non-Muslim here, mate. Okay, SSYCD. I don't think you should be calling yourself CD, but come up here, sir. Come up here, Mr. CD. We need all the Abduls. Exactly, Marcus. Yes, preached in Aramaic. We'll come up here. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. Jesus preached in Aramaic. We'll see. Come up here. Come up here. How you doing, sir?
Hey, how you doing, brother?
How you doing,
Can
sir?
you hear me? I'm doing well. How are you doing?
I can't hear you. Let me turn you up a little bit. Speak.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, if you put the microphone like closer to your mouth, I'll be able to hear you properly.
Okay. 1 second. I just got one question before you give me your question.
Go
Can I
ahead.
go ahead?
I
Does
shouldn't
Jesus know
divert the topic
English?
because this is what you Muslims do.
Yeah, no, I'm not diverting. I'm asking you one question based on everything you claim. Do Jesus
Okay,
know
I'll start my
English?
claim. Okay, go to Quran 105.
No. Do Jesus know English? Yes or
He
no?
never knew
Simple
Arabic,
question.
no.
Does Jesus know
He
English?
never knew Arabic because
You're
Arabic didn't
useless, bro.
exist
You're
in that
useless.
time.
Your claim is useless. You can't answer straight, bro.
Right. You're saying, does Jesus know English? Where did he go? Where did he go? This is what it is. Fear. I can smell your fear from here. You're scared. You're scared. He spoke Aramaic. Well, come up here and prove it. Come up here and prove it. This is what you need to do. Come up here and prove it. Because you came here, you manifested, and then you left. Oh, 1 second.
Hello,
Hello, are you a Muslim?
I am, mate. Yeah,
You are?
yes.
Okay, then go to Quran 105.
Quran 105. Yeah.
Ikra.
It says Surah Al-Fil. Have you
What's
not
a
considered how
slim?
you?
A slim is short for Muslim. You know, like someone's called David and you call them short Dave, or Jonathan and you call them short John. So the short for Muslim is slim, or plural slims. Go ahead, 105. Go on, read it.
Yeah, go on. Surah Al-Fil.
Oh, you can feel how you feel, but read it.
No, so that's what it's called, mate.
I know it's a joke. So read it.
Yeah. So I'll read the English translation. Have you not considered how your Lord dealt with the companions of the elephants? Did he not make their plan go astray? And he sent against them birds and flocks, striking them with stones of hard clay, and he made them like eaten straw. Short explanation. Surah Al-Fil refers to the famous historical event when Abraha, a powerful ruler of Yemen, marched within a massive army, including war elephants, to destroy the Kaaba. Allah protected the Kaaba by sending flocks of birds that dropped stones upon the army, destroying it completely. The message is about divine protection, the limits of human power, and how arrogance collapses in front of God's will.
Okay, Mr. ChatGPT.
Yes.
I would, yes. I'm not really talking to you. I'm talking to ChatGPT. I can do the
So
same
that's
thing
totally
here.
fine. That's totally fine, because I think what you're going to try and
So
do
what we need to do,
is
what ChatGPT can't do, is make up stuff.
absolutely not.
So
Let's see your
I
claims, and I'll put them into ChatGPT.
so we know very well who Abraha is. He is an Ethiopian king. He took over Yemen. We have an abundance. Do you know what abundance means?
I do.
What does it mean?
Lots of.
Yeah. So he's got an abundance of evidence. We have an abundance of evidence regarding Abraha, what he believed and what he done, and all of his military expeditions, the places he went to, the battles that he had. Everything is historically accounted for. Can you show me historical evidence that he went to a place called Mecca? I'm being fair. I'm not even saying, okay, you need to show me evidence of Allah sending the birds of clay and attacking him. If Allah wants to do so, he can send birds of clay to attack. So I'm not looking at that side of the Quran. I'm looking at stuff that we can verify historically. Does that make sense?
You know what? I'm just going to ask ChatGPT again. So Abraha was like you say, a Christian ruler of Yemen, the governor of Yemen under the Aksumite Ethiopian Empire, a powerful military leader with political ambitions, known for building a massive cathedral in Sanaz called Al-Kulais. Abraha wanted to divert Arab pilgrimage away from the Kaaba to make the cathedral the new religious center of Arabia.
Right.
So
So
you know you're talking about evidence.
ask ChatGPT, where was that evidence taken from?
So where was the evidence taken from?
Islamic tradition.
So there are the earliest and most detailed accounts. So the Quran, Surah Al-Fil mentions
Islamic tradition. Exactly. So this event happened before Muhammad was born, right?
yes,
This event happened before Muhammad was born. It happened
yes,
actually in the year that Muhammad was born. So I want pre-Islamic evidence of this. For example, it can come from the Byzantines, it can come from the Nabateans, or it can come from Abraham himself. Like I said, there is an abundance of evidence of all of his military campaigns, where
yeah,
he won, where he lost, where he conquered, what he done. I
yeah.
want a
So
mention of
on here it
Mecca.
says
I
pre-Islamic
want a
Arab
mention,
oral
one second,
history.
I want a mention of Mecca in the Hijaz and the Kaaba and Abraha, contemporary evidence. Do you understand?
Okay. Again, we'll ask ChatGPT. So it says pre-Islamic Arab oral history. The event was so dramatic that it became a marker of time.
What's
The
the evidence?
elephant. Arab poets referenced it.
Tell
Quraysh
chat hello.
What?
Tell chat
preserved.
GBT. Tell your chat
Yeah.
GB. Tell your AI to take away Islamic tradition. Take away the speculations of scholars who rely upon Islamic tradition. Remove all of that. Tell the AI to remove all that.
Mhm.
You want to see the historical records before the 7th century. We're waiting.
Okay, so remove Islamic tradition, right?
Yes.
Archaeological evidence, primary source, inscriptions. Abraha is mentioned directly in several Sabaic
I know he's a
monuments.
real person that existed. We know that. What we're asking is, we want him trying to take over Mecca and the Kaaba. We have all of his military campaigns.
Yeah.
You understand? I don't want proof that he existed. I want proof that Kaaba and Mecca existed and he
Yeah.
tried to
Why are you
take over
shouting
it.
at me, mate? It's not
It's
very
not,
good look on you, is it?
it's not
Shouting at
shouting.
me.
Relax.
You're
It's
trying
not
to
shouting.
trying to have a gentleman's
He
discussion, right?
simply has a good
And you're
mic,
shouting at
man.
me.
He's got a good mic.
It's a good microphone, my friend. I'm not shouting at you.
Okay.
If you can hear me properly, what I suggest for you to do, turn down your microphone a little bit. My mic is powerful, bro. What can I say? It's not
Right.
from Timu.
So writings from the Eastern Roman empires and Syriac Christian communities, Christian ruler in Yemen, pre-Islamic Arabian oral memory, non-religious. Okay, even outside Islamic tradition, Abraha before Islam used the year of the elephant as a calendar marker, referred to Abraha's campaigns as a major historical event. This is cultural memory, not religious scripture.
Okay, so let me respond to that. This is what we know historically about Abraha. Okay, Abraha was an Ethiopian king. He took over Yemen. He built many churches. He did do campaigns with elephants. He's a very well-known historical figure like Vladimir Putin. For example, we know Vladimir Putin exists. If I say Vladimir Putin gave an uppercut to Donald Trump, like boom, yesterday, you're gonna have to want to see some evidence regarding that. Otherwise, the story. But we are responding, yeah, but Vladimir Putin exists. He's the president of Russia, and Donald Trump, he exists, and we know this, and he is the president of the United States, and these guys, they too exist, and I want evidence that an event happened. I don't want evidence to show that did Abraha exist. We know he existed. We know he existed. We know he had elephants. We know he did military campaigns. Not only us, but everybody in that area knew. But what I'm saying is, the claim of the Muslims to say that Abraha went to Mecca, tried to take over the Kaaba, and adding these stones that threw pebbles and the elephants and they ran away. There is no archaeological, historical, contemporary written evidence from Abraha himself, because Abraha, he wrote down all of his military campaigns. He wrote down the ones that he failed, the ones that he won, the ones that he took over, the ones that he lost, all of them. And for such a big event to happen, him wanting to take over a black cube in the middle of a desert where there's a huge tribe, and then as he's taking over this black cube, millions of birds start throwing pebbles at him. I'm sure that there will be contemporary evidence. Like, I'm sure that one of his 30,000 soldiers would mention that.
Yeah, so it says on here, what historians cannot confirm without Islamic tradition is the miracle described in Surah Al-Fil and the exact details of the attack on the Kaaba, the role of the elephants in the campaign. These elements come from Islamic and Arab traditions, not archaeology.
Okay, so like I said, brother, if God wants, he can make monkeys pick up AK-47s. Like, if God wants, he can make birds pick up stones and throw rocks at you. If God wants, he can do that. He can make an eagle pick up a rock and just drop it right in front of your leader's head. He can. I'm not asking for that sort of evidence. I'm asking for some sort of contemporary evidence that shows that Abraha even acknowledged a place called Mecca or Kaaba or anybody. Gotcha. I'm joking, brother. I'm joking. We need to remain humble. But I do gotcha all the Muslims all the time anyway, so it's not like. Anything different?
I'm just doing a bit more research on here.
Do you know how long I done the research for to find the information for this?
How long?
Guess. 3 years. So did Namor. We tried to find evidence, and we're like, bro, it doesn't exist anywhere. So we
Yeah.
made it into a question because we know you can't find it.
Yeah.
It's called the checkmate question.
Right.
So just to, I mean, you know, so sorry, what's your name? Is it Christian or Malik?
Yeah, you can call me Christian or Malik, whatever
Okay.
you want. You can call me
Yeah.
Double Barrel, Christian Malik, boom, boom,
Yeah, okay,
whatever you
Christian
want.
Malik.
It's fine.
Yeah. No, I'm trying to talk to you with respect. You know, you're a man of God.
No problem, sir. No problem. We appreciate that.
Yeah, that's fine, brother.
I just wanted to say, you know, like there is more that Muslims, Christians, Jews have in common, and we shouldn't really be arguing or fighting with each other.
No, there isn't. Christians and Muslims have zero in common.
Really?
Yep.
Do you not believe in the
zero.
oneness of God, or?
We believe
Well, sir,
that God
you
is
have
a
to understand something.
We believe that God is
You have to
triune.
understand-
We believe in a multi-personal God. So do ancient Jews.
Okay.
Yeah. We believe in a God that never came from paganism. That is the God of the Old Testament. Because I became a Christian because of the Old Testament. For me, it's all about continuity. Do you know what continuity means?
Yes.
That
Continue.
is, the God of the New Testament has to be the same as the God of the Old Testament. That was my standard before I became a Christian. So I studied the Old Testament and I studied the historical method. And I found that the God of the Old Testament is spirit. He's omnipresent in his essence, and he's multi-personal. The confirmation of this is Temple Judaism before 70 AD. Because the 70 AD, Judaism disappeared because the temple got destroyed as prophesied in Daniel chapter 9. Daniel chapter 9 says the Messiah will come before 70 AD and he will die for your sins. That is a direct prophecy in the Old Testament by Daniel that says the purpose of the Messiah's coming, that he is going to die for your sins, and it's going to happen before 70 AD. That prophecy was fulfilled. Same thing with Isaiah 53, which also is the Messiah who dies for the sins of mankind. So my point is, once I found that the God of the Old Testament is spirit, he's omnipresent, okay? He's multi-personal. That's exactly what the ancient Jews believed also. This is why Benjamin Sommer, he's a Jewish historian, he's one of the top Hebrew scholars in the world, stated that we Jews have no theological objection against the Trinity because we taught it first, because the Old Testament teaches it. Okay? So when we look at our law, let me
ask, right? Can a God be all powerful but yet be killed?
Well, you have to understand what do you mean by that?
Well,
let me ask you a question. If you could be unalived, okay? Are you capable of bringing your human body back to life from the death? Yes or no?
No, I'm human.
So did Jesus, who you claim to be a prophet, did he predict that he would raise his own? Let me finish.
Yep.
I'm asking you a question. Did Jesus predict that he
don't forget, my
will
friend,
be...
Didn't I?
Why you keep cutting me off, man? I don't get this. You don't want me to talk?
Bro, I asked you a question, man.
Yeah, I'm answering your question. You told me, I asked you, well, what is death? Death is the separation of body and
Mm.
spirit. All right? The
Yeah.
spirit doesn't die, only the body does. So,
Okay.
did Jesus predict that he would raise his own body back to life from the death? Yes or no?
Well, I mean, if Jesus is God,
I'm not.
then
You're
who
not
did he pray
answering me.
to?
I don't. Hello. You're either going to
Yeah, but
answer me or you're going to
similar
waste my
to how you
time.
didn't answer my question.
Hello. So
You
you're not
know,
going to answer
similarly,
mine.
you didn't
No,
answer
no. I
my
am
question.
answering your
I
question.
asked
If
you,
Jesus,
can God
hello,
be all
if
powerful yet be
Jesus
killed?
actually, hello, if Jesus actually raised his own body back to life from the dead, that means he didn't die the way you thought he died.
Okay. Another question, right,
That's why I'm
is,
asking you. That's why I'm asking you. Do you know any other human that's done that?
well, if you're
That
human,
was
you cannot be a
unalive and
God.
he raised his own body. What was Jesus?
If
Was
you,
Jesus, hello,
if
was Jesus dead or alive when he raised his human body back to life from the dead? Yes or no?
if you're human, you cannot be a God. That's all I know. You know, and also, if Jesus is God,
So you
who is he
mistakenly
praying to?
think that all Jesus is as a human, right?
Well, we believe he's a prophet.
I'm not asking you what you believe. You're
What?
questioning Christian theology. Do you believe that Jesus is only a human and nothing else? That we're
That's what I
calling
believe.
only a human God, and that's we're just making a human into God. Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm not trying to offend anyone. This is what I
You
believe.
know this is
You know,
offensive because my thing is, if you're going to come up on this stage and
yeah.
you misrepresent historical Judaism and Christianity,
My friend,
you're
I
being
asked you a simple
extremely
question,
hello.
right? And you've
But you
turned
did
this
it in
round.
hello.
Listen,
Hello,
right?
you
I asked
did
you a
it in a
question,
very,
you
yeah,
answered
and I
with a
answered it.
question,
And
and then when
yeah,
I'm trying to speak, you speak over me. And then when I
I'm
try to
telling
explain, you
you,
go, hello, hello.
hello, hello.
You know what I mean?
I'm
If
telling
Jesus is
you,
God, who was he praying to?
his father, Mohammedan. Do you think that we think that Jesus is the father?
I don't know what you
What is
think,
it
but if
about? What is it?
Jesus
Hello, hello.
is
Before we go
God,
any further,
who was he
before we
praying
go,
to?
hello, hello. Before you go any
Hello.
further, you got me really puzzled right now. I want you to confess
Yeah, I'm here
that
to
the
understand, not to
God
argue with you,
of
you
the
know?
Christians is one being that's multi-personal. I need to hear that from you.
The what, sorry?
I want you to confess that the God of the Christians, not your God, the God of the Christians is one being that's multi-personal. Go ahead and
Mm.
confess that.
How many scriptures are there in Christianity? Because as you know,
You're still deflecting,
in
man. Deflect
Islam,
one more time and see what happens to you. Deflect
well,
one more
why are you
time and see what
threatening me,
happens to
brother?
you. I asked you a question
Why are you
and you
threatening me,
ignored me.
brother?
Ignore me one more time.
Why are you
Ignore me
threatening me?
one more time.
Why are you threatening me?
I'm not
Let's focus on
threatening you.
ideas, not emotions, you know?
I'm not threatening
Let's
you. I'm just
focus
stating
on
facts, man. Say bye to the camera. You see, Christian Malik, you still there, sir? I guess he took a break. These guys have to understand if I ask them a question, they got to answer me. They can't keep ignoring me and jumping around, deflecting all over the place. That's not allowed. So let me summarize this real quick. He says, can God die? So I asked him, what is that to you? I says, if you was unalive, can you raise your own human body back to life from the dead? I said, no. But if you could do it, then what does that mean? That means that you are beyond death. You don't die like a normal human because there's two natures there. There's the human nature and there's the divine nature. He asked the question because he denies the divine nature of Jesus.
No more.
He
You're
restricts Jesus.
contradicting your book. Your book, Malachi 3:6, says that Lord can
Let
only
me help
be
you out,
one.
man. Let me help you out.
Meu primo,
Let me
este
help you
gajo
out.
está a falar muito.
Anybody else want to join him? So anyway, I asked him questions. He refused to answer me, so he had to go. And this other one, I don't know what the heck he's talking about.
61 pessoas aqui.
What's that?
Mas por que este
Hello?
está a falar muito, meu primo? Oh. Meu primo, estás aí?
Hello, I'm back. Yeah,
Okay, sir.
that derailed a little bit. We're talking about other stuff. So
Yeah,
Quran,
I was just getting entertained. But go ahead, Christian Malik.
the Quran is fictional, okay? And I'm here to give my evidence on how the Quran is fictional. So that was a bit of a diversion.
Yes.
So I allowed that. So now we need to get to other fictional claims that the Quran makes. So we have SS1YYD. Midan, are you a Muslim?
Hello.
Midan, are you a Muslim? Let me help you out. Okay, here we go. Finished. Boom. Gotcha. SSYCD, how you doing?
Meu primo, este gajo embaixo quer vir. Dayan Khan. Put him up.
Who wants to come? Oh, Dayan Khan. Okay, here we go. We got two Muslims here. So SSYCD, you're a Muslim?
Yes.
Dayan Khan, you're a Muslim?
Yes.
We're going to do a 2 versus 1 because I believe 2 brains working together is better than 1. So I say the Quran is fictional. The reason why I say that is because there are loads of made up stories in the Quran that can't be verified historically, archaeologically, scientifically, or anything like that. So earlier on, we done Abraha, who was a very well-known historical figure, and it was said that he took over Mecca and birds threw stones at him, and then he ran away with his tail between his legs, hyperbole, metaphorically speaking. But my issue was not, okay, stones were thrown at him or a miraculous thing happened. My issue is Abraha, the Ethiopian king, he noted all of his military campaigns, the ones he won, the one he lost, the one he failed, all of them. And also, he was such a very well-known historical figure that other people wrote about him, other empires wrote about him, his enemies wrote about him. And there is no story of him trying to take over Mecca. There's no mention of Mecca, there's no mention of Kaaba, there's no mention of none of that. For example, Vladimir Putin exists, Donald Trump exists, they're real people, we know them. But if I say, oh yeah, yesterday they were shaking hands and all of a sudden they start to have a fist fight and they were punching each other up, like, and then Vladimir Putin knocked out Donald Trump, you're going to want to see some physical evidence. Otherwise, what I said is fictional. So we've already went through that. We've already established the Muslim used ChatGPT, and he couldn't find anything. So do you want to go on to the next topic?
So let's continue with that. So you said, you want me to prove that you want to prove that the Quran is fictional, right? So to be able to prove something is fictional, you have to be able to mathematically or scientifically prove it, right? Now, this can't be done. However, what we can say is that there's one text, one Quran worldwide. Okay, there's a continuous memorization chain. There's
all right. We're talking about a different topic. We're talking about a different topic. I'm not going to the oral tradition. One second. No, you guys need to concentrate. I know that there's a lot of issues going on.
That's what it says right
there. You guys, if listen, I'll just remove you, right? I'll just remove you and block you forever. It's up to you.
That's what it says.
Okay, let me help you out. You're not listening. Let me see you. Open your mouth when you're not supposed to, or try not to address my topic. You will also be removed. So, do you want to go on to another topic, or do you want to stick to this Abraha, Dayan Khan?
let's talk about how Quran is like fictional.
Okay. So, do you have the Quran with you? So, if the Quran makes stories that can't be proven, we can see that they are made up.
Okay,
This
so
guy is trying to.
okay.
Let me help. Let me add you. What do you want? What do you want?
I just want to know why you're getting angry.
Are you
man.
able to control yourself?
I'm fully in control. Well, I'm not in
Okay.
control.
Okay.
God's
So
in
I'm going to give
control.
you another chance, but do not talk
Yeah.
over me, and I promise I will not talk over you. Okay.
Let's do it, brother.
Okay, brother. So I'm telling you, if a book makes claims and these claims are fictional, they can't be proven, we know that this book is fictional. For example, you know the Marvel book, it talks about Spider-Man, and it says that Spider-Man got bitten by a spider, he was shooting webs and he was jumping from building to building in Manhattan. There is no proof to prove that that is real, so we class this story as fictional. Wakanda Forever, a place called Pandora, where you have Avatar, where you can enter a suit and enter a different world simulation, and there's tribes of people with blue skin. These things don't have. These things are not real. There are many things that are not real, like Hindu gods, where it talks about that the god burped. No, he done a hiccup, and the universe come out of his belly button. This is silly. These things are not proven. Like the Egyptian mythology, planet Earth is on the back of a snake. We know that these things don't happen. We know that this is not true. So the Quran makes loads of historical. For example, if I say Muhammad Ali was using and had an iPhone 14, it's a fictional statement because it can't be proven. Okay. So what I'm doing now is, if you have the Quran, we can go on to another claim that can't be proven historically, and it's a lie. Do you want to go?
But
Yeah.
can I just talk about this? Can I talk about it? Can I just say something? I just need to say some points. Can you allow me to say it?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So, you're saying that all of the most of the stories in Quran are like fictional, right? Just letting you know, most of those stories are really similar to Bible and Torah, but with some a little bit differences. Also,
Okay,
second
let
of
me
all,
respond to that. Let me respond to that.
no, wait,
Um,
just let me say
let me
one more
respond
point,
to that. Let me
please.
respond to that. Let me respond to that. All of the stories in the Quran are false and fictional. All of them.
Not correct as well.
We're not talking
Plus,
about the Bible.
there are stories in Bible as well, like Jesus turning water into wine. There's no historical, scientifically no
Yeah, let me respond to that. Let me respond to that.
things
Let me
supporting
respond
that
to
either.
that. Let me respond to that. I don't think he was here, but I'm going to repeat it again. I'm not trying to disprove miracles. I'm repeating. I've already said this before. If Allah wants, He can make birds throw clay at Abraha. He can make all these miracles happen. I'm not disproving that. My point is not miracles. That's not my point.
Yeah.
My point is talking about real historical events, real historical figures, real history that can be proven. That's what I'm talking about. It's a historical method,
So
not a scientifical. So for example, I don't have an issue with Allah using birds to throw clay stones at Abraha and then him pulling back in a battle. Allah could have done that. I'm not here to disprove miracles. That's not my argument. My argument is Abraha is a real historical figure. Abraha is a real man, right? Abraha documented all of his military campaigns. There is no mention of Mecca, Kaaba, or anything in that area from him or from any
Okay.
contemporary.
So
go on, bro.
so you know how Abraha died? Because Abraha died in Yemen because of strange injuries. Now, this is historical proven that the injuries were like when you get hit by a stone or something, and how it's really like bleeding and it's have a like a mark. That was the same injuries how he
Where
died
did
in
you get
Yemen.
that from?
It's historical proven. I have a website right here. Wait, let me open
Where?
my camera.
Where?
Let me
Where
open
is
my
it?
camera.
Where?
It doesn't let me open my camera. But it's from Wikipedia if you believe that.
Yeah, but you know Wikipedia, it has a number, blue. Click on that number and it will tell you where that was taken from.
Yeah, I've just typed into the chat GPT, right? Is the Quran fictional? So no historian or
I'm
scholar
not asking that. I'm not
classifies
asking.
the
You
Quran
can
as
use your
fictional.
ChatGPT after.
I think you should use chat GPT as well, brother.
I can use
Just for
ChatGPT and it will embarrass you right now, live. I've done it
really,
many
let's do it.
times.
Let's do it.
But I
What
don't
would
want to
you like me
change the
to have?
topic. I want you to deal with this.
So what's the topic then? Because
I just told
originally
you. Do you have cousin issues or
So
what? I
so
don't understand. What's
it's
going on
from
with you?
World History Edu. It's from that. You want me to copy
Yeah,
and paste
what
the link?
stone, what archaeology, what writing was this taken from? You don't understand that.
you shouting at people, man.
Come on, man.
Let's
I'm going to
have a
remove you in
debate,
a
bro.
minute.
It's 3 times I've been removed now
I
because
got it from
you've
a
been shouting at me.
website. If you want to prove the website's wrong, it's fine. You can invite
Websites
them.
is not archaeological evidence.
But website is written by historians, and this is a really famous World History Edu. This is a famous website. You want to believe it, instead, you can go believe your ChatGPT if you want, bro.
Could you
According
remind these
to
guys that
non-Islamic sources, how did Abraha die? I want contemporary record of his death.
There are no contemporary non-Islamic sources that provide a detailed account of how Abraha
Say
died.
that again. Say that again.
Of course. So there are no contemporary non-Islamic sources that give a detailed account
Can
of
you
Abraha's...
repeat that one more time?
Of course. There are no contemporary non-Islamic sources that provide a detailed account of how Abraha died. Most historical knowledge of him comes from later Islamic tradition and from...
There you go.
Yeah,
So
but
we
it
don't
was.
know how the
He
man
also
died.
said, "And
I'm not
bronze." You
So
saying
didn't
the
let it
how
finish.
stories
Abraha
about
got
his death,
how Abraha
But you
got
didn't let it
buried.
relax,
finish.
relax,
That's a
relax.
historical
You wanted me
proven
to use
fact. I got it from
ChatGPT.
a
ChatGPT
I
Bro,
got it
you
from
didn't
a
let it finish.
completely embarrassed you, and
You didn't
now
let
you
ChatGPT
Mohammedans
finish,
are
brother.
no, I didn't got it
actually
from an
having a
Islamic
panic
source.
attack.
I
Do
got
you
it from
guys
a
want to move?
non-Islamic source. World
Gotcha!
History
Do you
Edu.
guys want to move on to the next topic?
Bro,
No,
you did not got
you didn't
anyone.
let
No,
You
ChatGPT
did
finish,
not got
no.
brother.
anyone.
Like ChatGPT. Let me help you out.
You let
Let me help you
ChatGPT
out.
finish. You could.
ChatGPT boy. What did you say? Let ChatGPT finish.
I said about Abraha dying from
Can you
injuries.
repeat that again?
I got it from a
Absolutely. There are no
I got it from a
contemporary non-Islamic
non-Islamic
sources that provide a
website.
detailed account of
I
Abraha's
didn't
death.
get it from an
Most of what we
Islamic
know about
website.
him
I
comes
got it
from
from a
Islamic tradition and
non-Islamic
later
website,
Yemeni
by the way.
inscriptions, but there's no
So
independent contemporary external record detailing his death.
Can you repeat that again? Because I had a bozo talk over you, talk over while you were talking. Repeat that again.
I did not got it
Of
from an
course,
Islamic
there
source.
are
I
no
got it from a
contemporary
Okay, let me
non-Islamic
non-Islamic
help. One
source.
second. Let me
Will this
remove
guy
this
shut
guy
up?
because he won't talk. Won't start talking. Repeat that again, please.
Of course, there are no contemporary non-Islamic sources that give a detailed account of how Abraha died. Most of what we know about his death comes from later Islamic tradition and a few Yemeni inscriptions, but there's no independent contemporary external record that details how he died.
Can I ask him a question, Christian Malik?
Go ahead, sir.
Sure thing.
Mr. AI, strip away all Islamic traditions. Is there any record before the 7th century of this king invading Mecca?
Yeah, they said that there is nothing. We've done that already.
Oh, you already asked him that.
Yeah,
Okay, got
this
you.
is because the Muslim done it himself and he read it. Without Islamic sources,
Oh,
there is nothing. He done it
okay,
himself.
got you. Okay.
So
My bad.
então, tá a fazer o quê? Tá a fazer de quê? Tá a fazer, tá a agarrar quê? Okay, let me call this Mohammedan. Oh, here it is. Where's the Muslim? Okay, let's see if they can control themselves. Can you guys control yourselves? SSYD, can you hear me? SSYD, can you hear me? What are we doing here, guys? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Look, guys, this guy's on the call. This guy's here on the call. Look at him there. This one here. This one here. This one right here. Look at him there. Look. Right there. This one right here. He's on a call
Hello,
where he
can you hear
doesn't want to
me?
engage. This one right here. Him.
I've been trying to engage with you, mate, but
See
you're
him?
just being goddamn rude, mate.
Don't
You know what I
say
mean?
God damn. Say Allah damn.
Allah damn rude.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's get back to the topic.
So you're being
So
very, very rude.
we
you know what I mean?
have
You changed the
no.
topic.
Do you know
As
what
soon as I tell
contemporary
you
means?
things, you talk over me, you cut me off, you know, you get emotional, you don't stick to the ideas, you don't stick to the facts, you get
Look, I'm shaking. I'm
emotional and you
shaking. I'm
start
shaking.
getting
I'm shaking.
exactly, man.
Do we
I
have
can
any
see it in your
contemporary
face.
evidence for Abraha's death? He's doing his Googles. He's
I am
doing
doing
his
my Google.
Googles.
I am doing my Googles.
Go do your
And what?
Googles. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I've just done it here. There is no contemporary evidence
Yeah.
outside of Islamic tradition. Only Muslims invent how he died. How Muslims invent how Jesus didn't die. How Muslims invent all these. That's what I'm here. This is what the thing's about. The invention of Islam. The Quran is fictional. They make up stuff that cannot be corroborated by real archaeological, historical,
Okay. So
scientific,
you tell me
no
why
sort
is
of
there only
evidence.
why is there only one Quran and there's what thousands of Bibles is there?
Oh, do you
Thousands
want
of
to talk?
different
Do you want to talk about the
interpretations of the
Quran?
Bible, but there's only one Quran
Do you want to
that's
talk
been
about the
stayed the
Quran?
same for
Do you
1400
want to talk about?
years.
I will change the topic and we talk about the Quran.
Up to you.
You want to talk about the Quran? Okay.
Yeah, let's
I
do
have a
it.
Quran here in my house. I want proof that the Quran has actually has been preserved since the time of Muhammad. Can you do that?
Yeah.
Can you do that? Okay. So I have a Quran here, and I want to open up the Quran like this. So I want the oldest, complete, untouched Quran manuscript that you can find in which museum, so we can compare and we can see. Subhanallah, it's the same, like this. So what's the oldest, untouched, complete Quran that you have? Go do your Googles and come back so I can refute you. Then I'm going to send you back to Google again, and then come back so I can refute you. And then send back to Google again, then come back so I can refute you. And then when you say oral tradition, I'm going to refute you, and then you're going to have nothing else to say. Go to Google. Go ahead. I'll wait for you.
What are you waiting for? Tell me.
The oldest, complete, untouched Quran manuscript, so we can have a look at it to see
The
if the
Sana
words are the same
manuscript,
with the Quran that we have here today.
Yemen.
Where?
The Sana manuscript, Yemen.
Sana manuscript is not complete. Gotcha!
How do you know it's not complete?
Because I
ChatGPT
know.
telling me it is complete, so mate, you just make stuff up, you know.
Should I
You
ask
make
the
stuff up.
ChatGPT in front of everyone?
Let's ask ChatGPT in front of everyone.
Okay, brother. No problem. No problem. No problem. No problem.
The Birmingham manuscript.
That's not
Topkapi
complete. That's only got
manuscript,
Quran chapter
the
19, 20.
Samarkand.
That's only got Quran chapter 19, 20, and 21. And within those three surahs, there are only 33 verses. It's nowhere near complete. So Sana manuscript is not complete. Topkapi is not complete. Tashkent is not complete. Samarkand is not complete. Birmingham is not complete. London Library one is not complete. What's the oldest complete one?
Yeah, but what we can see, right, is that they're all the same. Whether they're
No, they're
complete
not.
or not, they're all the same.
No, they're not.
And also millions of people worldwide memorize it.
Right. Okay. I knew you're going to
Yeah.
go to the oral tradition. I told you. I
Yeah.
predicted this. I predicted that you're going to give me a whole bunch of Qurans and I'm going to destroy every single one of them. And then you're going to go to the oral tradition. You're very predictable. And now comes the time where I destroy the oral tradition. So,
Okay.
for us to confirm that the oral tradition is the same with the Qurans that we have here today, we need to hear a recording of the Muslims from 500 years ago, 300 years ago, 200 years ago, or resurrect them from the dead for them to hear your recitation and for them to confirm that what you're reciting is correct. That's the only way you can prove. Gotcha!
Well, what have you been smoking, mate? You're like
Gotcha!
super weird.
What's your response? You're talking about oral tradition. The people that memorized this 200 years ago are dead. You're weird for saying oral tradition.
No. Millions of people memorize the Quran.
Today, yes, today, yes. Let's say all the Muslims memorize the Quran today. But how can you prove that that's the same with the Quran of the Prophet? How can you prove that that is the same from the Quran from the Prophet's time?
You know what I mean?
How can you prove that that's the same from the Quran in the time of the Prophet?
Because you can't even get
How
this.
can you prove that it's the same from the time of the Quran of the Prophet? Gotcha.
I'll find a way.
By resurrecting them. All right, man. Have a good day. Do you want to go to the next topic and stop talking about this garbage about the Quran recitation, all these stuff like that, because you can't prove none of that? You failed tremendously. Hello? Do you want to jump on to the next topic? Now he's pretending he can't hear us.
So there's mass memorization. No other ancient text has been preserved like this.
Right.
Early manuscripts
So I want your great grandfather. I want your great grandfather to hear you memorize this today, so we can
into
compare.
a single standard text. Copies were sent to major cities. The Quran's oral and written preservation system, global uniformity. The Quran's structure makes alterations impossible. No competing versions. Even critics admit that the Quran is textually stable. So yeah, there you go. 7 or 8 different points.
This is what you done. This is what you done.
All I did was I just
this is what you done. This is what you done.
And it
this is what you done.
disproves your argument.
This is what you done. Let me help you out. Let me remove you first, because you're weak. This is what you done. Can you give me top 5 reasons how the Bible has been perfectly preserved, so I can give this as evidence? Give me the best top 5 reasons that you can give, please.
Absolutely. Here are 5 key reasons often cited for the Bible's remarkable preservation. First, the sheer number of manuscripts. There are thousands of ancient copies in different languages like Greek, Latin, and others. Second, the early dating. Some of the earliest fragments date very close to the original writings. Third, the consistency. No other ancient text has as few major variations across its manuscripts. Fourth, the care of scribes. Jewish scribes, for example, followed extremely strict rules to ensure accuracy. And fifth, the global transmission. Since the Bible was translated and spread globally early on, it was safeguarded by countless communities.
And that's what he done. Give me the. That's why I couldn't hear him. He muted his mic so he can be. Give me the 5 top 10 reasons how Quran is perfectly preserved. So let's stick to the topic, Muslims, because when you divert, it's worse for you.
You know, Christian Malik, I did ask ChatGPT about the variants in the Quran. ChatGPT said there are thousands upon thousands of textual variants. between these Quranic manuscripts. So my question is, why are the variants if it's perfectly memorized? I'm kind of puzzled by that, sir.
Yeah, ChatGPT has no clue what it's talking about. No clue whatsoever.
GPT gets his information from Google, which you guys are making fun of a guy who used Google. So
Oh, is that it?
Say it with your
So the
chest. I
Quran,
didn't hear you. Say that with your
yeah,
chest. I
I'm
didn't
telling
hear
you
you.
that you guys made
ChatGPT said,
many people in the
ChatGPT
comments,
said
and you guys are making fun of the
that the
guy
other
who used
Muslim,
Google. By the way,
One voice,
ChatGPT
Manish.
gets its information
ChatGPT
from
said the other
Google.
Muslim was lying about the Quran. It's not perfectly preserved, sir.
And so Google is saying Google is lying. So okay.
How
To
many
be
how many
honest,
Arabic Qurans we got today?
I really don't care about ChatGPT. ChatGPT is extremely weak.
Okay.
These AI systems are extremely weak because, like the Muslim said, they just generate random websites from Google, which
Mm,
is silly because these random websites could be wrong. This is why I don't
mm.
use ChatGPT. But these Muslims have been coming up here using
With it.
ChatGPT. I didn't speak to one Muslim today that didn't use ChatGPT. I haven't actually spoken to a Muslim even though they're here. Because as soon as I ask them a question, all I see is a teacup. Are you ready to engage with me? Are you ready to engage with me, Mohammedan?
Yes.
Okay, so should I show you another blunder historical error of the Quran that makes it fictional and lies?
And you talked about Abraha, so I proved you wrong. Okay, let's talk about another one. Let's
How
go.
did you prove me wrong with Abraha?
Cause every single human every single human gotta die, right? So you know how he died. He had injuries which people might have from getting hit by a stone.
Where did you get that
This is
information from about his death?
I got it from a non-Islamic website, not even close to any Islamic
Hmm.
or whatever.
So
You
what
want the
evidence
name?
did they give for their claim?
It's written by historians, which you guys
Yeah,
believe on too.
where did they get this evidence for their claim?
This is brother. This is the same websites which many schools also use for, because now schools are not gonna be like to their students. They're not gonna tell them false stuff,
Right,
right?
right. Where did these
From
historians
historians,
get
from his
these claims? Where did they
brother.
get that from?
Those are the same historians which also correct, like, which also confirms your book too, bro. Those are the same
Okay, so
historians.
where did they
Some
get
miracles in your
these
book.
stories from? Where did they get that information from?
When I don't know, from like people like I don't
You
know,
got your
historians
microphone
might
in
know it.
between your cheeks. I can't hear you.
I think so. Historians know it, like from evidence, of course. Historians, whatever they say from their mouth is from evidence.
Yeah, what is the evidence that they're giving to say this from their mouth?
Or one of the evidence can be how Abraha had how Abraha died, right?
Yeah,
So
where did they get that evidence for their mouth?
okay, so wait, what do you say?
These historians made
Because
claims.
Abraha's death
These
was
historians
recorded
made
by his own
claims.
doctor. Because
Okay,
Abraha's
listen, I
death
want you to pay
was
attention now. I want you to pay attention now. There's historians that say that Christianity is true. There's historians that say that Islam is true. There's historians that say that is I'm
historians
still
confirm
talking, I'm
some
still talking.
miracles in Islam
If you
and
interrupt me
Christianity.
one more time, you'll go straight to the Kaaba. I'm telling you. So historians say that God is not true. Historians say that God is true. Historians say that Islam is true. Historians say that Islam is false. Historians say that Christianity is true. Historians say that Christianity is false. Historians say that Hinduism is true. Historians say that Hinduism is false. There's different speculations and hypotheses when it comes to historians. So for us not to just take what a historian says, because I can give you a list of 5 historians that say Islam is false. I can give you a list of 5 historians that say Islam is true. So what I'm trying to say is, brother, where did this historian, what is his name? And where did he get his information from for him to be saying these things about Abraha? What book, what archaeology, what stone? Where did he get this from?
So Abraha's death was actually recorded by his doctors
You
and
got the
whoever was
microphone in
there.
between your cheeks,
Can you
so I
hear
can't
me?
hear
Can
you.
you hear
Take
me
them
now?
out.
Can you hear me? So Abraha's death was recorded by his doctors and stuff like that. So what these historians did was, just because Abraha's death was recorded, that was one of the main evidence. Now, if you don't believe this non-Muslim website, I will name you some historians which confirmed Abraha's death by injuries, by his
I
body
understand that. I
hit
understand
by
that you're saying
stones.
that historians said that Abraha got killed by stones or he had injuries or whatever. My question is not what they said. My question is, where did they get it from? What book? What archaeology?
Cause
What stone? Where?
Abraha's death was recorded by his own doctor. Doctor said how he
Yeah,
died.
where is this
So
information recorded in?
many people in those days could write it on stones or can write it on leaves. There was multiple
So
ways
what
to
museum?
record
What is this
someone.
stone called for us to check?
Okay, now if you're not gonna believe that website, I'm just searching up some historians. Don't worry, bro.
I don't want historians. I want their evidence. You mentioned the stone. What stone is this written in that Abraha died in a certain way? What stone is it? What country is it in? Where is it? Hello, Mr. Google.
I'm not going on Google. I'm trying to search up.
Where? Okay. So where is this stone that you mentioned? Where is this stone? What stone is this? This is what we're dealing with. You guys
Give
have
me a second.
already.
I'm trying to find you evidence because you're not like trusting like 3 websites which I named you. So give me a second, bro.
I don't want websites. I don't want names of historians. I want
Oh
where did they
shit!
get
So
their
now
evidence from?
wait, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm doing right now, bro.
But you
Like,
mentioned
be quiet.
stone. Go back to where it said there. You mentioned stone. Didn't you mention stone? What stone is it? What country is it in? What's written in it? Damn. What's wrong with this guy? Gotcha. I did get you. You're cooked. You've been.
So it wasn't stone actually. It was
I know it wasn't stone. I know.
wait, can you let me
I
finish?
know.
What birds did was they actually made stones from the dirt, which was around the areas of Kaaba, and then they dropped it on the army of Abraha and himself
Where did
also.
you get
That's
that
how he died.
information from?
Yes, there.
What do you mean? How I just
Every time I come and see, I
you
get
want
this
me to tell
box.
you the historian name?
I got clients coming
No.
in a couple
I
of days.
want the
All right,
information
so
on
you're
how
telling
Abraha
me
died.
you don't trust any AI, you don't trust any websites, you don't trust any historians. So, bro, like, did you record the death of Abraha? Yes or no?
I
It
want
has to be someone, right?
information about how Abraha died historically. Where is this? I don't want the name of a historian, Bob John. I don't want a historian name that he said Abraha died because he had hemorrhoids in his butt. I don't want that. I want where did he get that from? I don't care how he died. Where did he get that information from? I can help you out if you want. How he died comes from fake, false Islamic tradition story that come hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years after the man died. That can't be corroborated through historical evidence, hence why fictional, fictional.
Okay. Well, why do you tell me the reason how Abraha died? How did he die then? You
We
tell
don't
me.
know.
We don't know. It's his own doctor who was trying to heal him.
What's his doctor's
Said,
name?
okay, that's what I'm trying to just find you right now. But hey, but I'm asking you if you know
what
how
country
he
did
died,
Abraha
bro.
live in?
Wait, what do you say?
What country did
No,
Abraha
no,
live in?
he was trying to be healed in Yemen,
What
but then
country
he
did
died.
Abraha live in?
What do you mean? What country?
What do I mean? I mean, what country did he live in? Exactly. Googles. This guy doesn't know anything. I'm here wasting my damn time.
The doctor name was Geese. Geez. He was a doctor who was trying to heal him. But
Gitters is the name of a language in Ethiopia. It's not a name of a person.
It's a person's name, bro. Oh
No,
my
Gitters
days.
is a name of
G-E,
a
no, it's like
language.
this Geese. It's Geese. It's not Geese or some shit. It's Geese.
Geez. It's the name of a language called
No, it's
Gitters.
Geeze. Oh my days, why don't
Gizzy?
you get it?
That's okay.
No,
Where was his name
it says
recorded?
that's how you spell it. It's even though it's
Where was his name recorded?
Geeze. That was the same fucking doctor for how
Oh,
he
you're
was
starting
trying
to act like Muhammad again.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
You got filthy mouth. I can see how your parents raised you.
My parents
Behave.
raised me right because you're
No, they
the
didn't
one
raise
who,
you right because you're
listen,
here with a filthy, disgusting, dirty mouth.
you're the one who's
So
not
what you
trusting
need to
any
do, I
website.
know you're
You're
cursing
not
because you've
trusting
already
any
been cornered
historians.
right now.
You're not trusting Google. You're not trusting ChatGPT. What are you trusting then? Yourself. You're trusting yourself.
Right. So what you're giving me,
So you're the Albert
what you're giving
Einstein
me,
who knows the death of Abraha, right? Those are the
mm,
same historians who help you guys confirm miracles in your own book Bible, okay? So you can't just attack historians, any
okay.
historians, okay?
Okay, so let's get back to this because you still want to stay with Abraha. We could have moved on, but you still want to stay here. That's fine. I can stay here. So coming back to what you said, he was called Goose. Okay, let's see where this Mister
Goose,
Goose,
not goose, it's
whatever,
geese.
gas, guess, geese,
G-E,
goss, goose, whatever,
G-E-E-Z.
whatever.
E-Z.
Whatever you want his name to be called. I don't care if his name is Bob
That's not me,
or I
that's
don't
what the
care.
historians
His
say.
name could be called Michael Jackson. I don't care. Show me where the information of his doctor and him was taken from. Where?
Doctor recorded him and he was a famous, okay, if you're a king, of course you're gonna have a famous doctor trying to heal you.
This is
So
the
when he
last
went
time
back,
I'm going to ask you.
oh my days, I just told you it's recorded
This is
then.
the last time I'm going to ask you. Where was this information about Abraha's death and his doctor taken from?
Historian proven, and those historians looked at the proof, and the evidence was
Right.
the
Where was
doctor
it
of
recorded?
him.
Where is this
Where he
information
died,
at?
broski, where he died in the hospital. Like they had they didn't bring him in
Right.
the hospital,
Where is
but
this
it was like
information from?
I just fucking told you, bro. Historians, bro. Why don't you get it? Verified historians.
Where
The
did
same
they get it
historians
from?
which prove your miracles in your
Where
books
did they get it from?
by proper evidence. One of the
What
evidence
is
was
the evidence that they're bringing up?
the doctor recorded on a leaf, and I'm pretty sure it's a stone.
He
Can I
recorded
open
it
my?
on a
Can
leaf and
you?
on a stone. Where is this found? What's the name of it?
That's how people. That's how people used to write.
Okay. Okay. He recorded it on a leaf or a stone. Where is this? Is there a picture of this? How can I find this? What museum is it in? Where is it located today for that doctor to see it?
Museum of London. You can go search it up in Google right
It's
now.
in the Museum of London.
Yeah.
Let's go and check. Okay. Abraha leaf death cause Museum of London. Okay, here we go. Museum of London.
to images and it's gonna show it. Go to the images. Brother, I got you there, bro.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, you got me. That's why I'm gonna show the screen to everyone. Haha, haha, haha. Watch this. Haha. There you go. There we go. Abraha leaf, death cause, Museum of London. Where is it? I'm on Google Images. Look, images. Where
Those
is
are
it?
the same ones. Those are the same ones. Can you see the first image? I mean,
This first image here.
no, not that ones, bro.
This one.
Oh, my days, bro.
Which one?
Right
Which
in
one?
the thing properly. You see all of this, bro?
Yeah, but which one do I click on for us to see?
Wait, which one does it say the London one? Because I saw one which said Museum of London and it showed a leaf where it talks about Abraha.
Where's the leaf here? Where's the leaf? Where's the leaf?
Sir, okay, I search up. I listen. Can you delete your searching, please?
Okay, delete my search. I'll just write
I'll
Abraha.
just.
Here you go. There you go. That's Abraha. So what do I type here and
I'll
click
comment,
enter?
bro. Listen, I'll comment what I wrote and what popped for me. Okay, wait, I'm commenting.
Okay, you're gonna comment what you wrote and then I'm gonna type here. Okay, no problem. Here we go. He's gonna refute us now. Amazing. Amazing. Brand, are you a Muslim?
I wrote it. Please search this up right now.
Brand, are you a Muslim?
Troll, he's a troll.
Yeah,
Can
I'm
you
a
please search?
Muslim.
Oh shit, never mind. My bad. All right, can you please search up
I
what I
thought he
wrote?
was a troll. Okay, here
Bro,
we
I
go.
mean, many people just come here to troll, bro.
I
didn't know
can't
he's a
see what you want
Go
me
to
to
the
post.
comments. I said the doctor of Abraha recorded his death on leaves and stones. Now type this up.
Okay. Doctor of Abraha. London Museum. Okay.
Watching of London Museum. Can you please search up what I wrote?
Okay, which stone is it? Is it this stone here? The Rosetta Stone?
The first one. Wait, let me see the first one.
This one. Look.
Wait, go
This
to
is what
the
I wrote.
down one. Go to the down
Doctor
one. This
of
was down.
Abraha. This one?
Down.
Down. This one?
No, more down, bro. Wait.
This one?
Go left.
This one?
Left.
Left. There is no left. That's the end. Look.
Oh, I'm my bad, bro. Right. I mean,
Right?
go
This
right.
one?
Yeah, now go up. Now go up.
This one?
Go up.
This one?
Go up. Yeah,
Where?
now
There's
go,
no more
now
up.
go, now go right.
Right?
Yeah, that one right there, bro.
This is the Rosetta Stone. And because of that,
That was the same stone the doctor wrote it on, bro.
because
I
the
got
same
you
stone,
there. Yo, I'm
this
clipping you,
stone, hello, the Rosetta Stone existed thousands and thousands and thousands of years before Abraha was even born.
Guess what?
So because of that, I'm going to remove you.
Abraha.
Yeah, you failed. Weirdo. He's showing
Christian
us the
Malik,
Rosetta Stone.
is this for real, man?
Yeah, this really did happen.
That's got to be a
This really
clip.
did happen. Okay, we got
This
a
has to
Muslim here.
become
How
a
you
clip.
doing, sir?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Go on camera, sir. Go on camera.
Nah. I'm in a dark space, so I'm not sure. I would have to switch my camera. Like,
You've got like 40 you've got like 40 followers, so you must be a big deal. You're intelligent when it comes to Islam.
okay, so I just
It's not
think I have a
okay,
basic
so
knowledge about Islam. I'm a Muslim, a regular Muslim. So what's your argument?
so I'm saying the Quran makes a lot of fictional stories, sir.
Like what?
Like what? Like the story of Abraha.
Hello.
The story of Abraha.
Yeah.
The story of Abraha, the king of Ethiopia. The Quran lies about him.
Hello.
Hello, can you
Yo.
hear me?
So
Hello?
from what I get, your
Hello?
caption. Yeah. Getting you loud and clear now.
Okay then. So there's many
You get
stories in
me?
the Quran that when we go
Yeah,
to
bet.
check this historically, we see that it's a lie. Do you understand?
So from what I read at first, you said the Quran is full of fictional tales or whatnot. Am I correct?
Uh-huh.
Is that your argument?
Yes.
Saying the Quran is fiction, right?
Did I
Okay.
stutter? Did I stutter?
Okay. So I don't know really why you guys always push through with these arguments, but they are usually
It's
very
not an
silly.
argument.
You
We're
know.
asking you a question.
So
I mean,
so
why do we
first
always
off,
ask you questions?
Okay.
exactly. So first off,
So the thing is, how this works is, I'm saying that the Quran has fictional stories. Instead of you, oh, I don't know why you don't know what you do, I don't know. Why don't you say which fictional story does the Quran say?
Allahu Akbar. So the Quran
Allahu
has
Akbar.
nothing like fiction inside of it. Everything inside of it is truthful. So how I want this to go is like you tell me what you
No,
don't
you don't. You
understand about
don't
the Quran
dictate.
or
You
what you
don't
think is
dictate.
fictional, then I'll explain it to you better.
You don't dictate over here. You understand?
No, so you want to understand the Quran or not? Because you're pushing your claim saying the Quran is fictional, right? And that right?
Yes.
I'm sure you have a justification for you saying the Quran is fictional.
Yes.
So now you
But
tell
you
me
haven't
what you
heard
don't
it yet. But you're
understand about
trying
the
to.
Quran, then
You
I'll break
haven't
it down
heard
for
it
you. Because the
yet. You
Quran
haven't.
is a
Don't
You're
listen.
large
still
Listen.
piece of
Listen.
trying to
book
Listen.
dictate.
with so many
One thing
stories
you're
inside
gonna
of it.
do. One thing you're gonna do. One thing you're gonna do. You're not gonna talk over me. You're not gonna
Yeah?
do that. And I promise that I
What?
won't talk over you. Okay?
Okay.
So
Fair
you're
enough.
gonna be allowed to talk. We talk together,
So go
but
on.
don't talk over each other. Okay?
Good. No
Because
problem. Fair enough.
you want the people to hear you, right?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So my accusation is the Quran is fictional, and I'm saying prove me wrong, right? So you would ask me, why do you say the Quran is fictional? My response would be, there's many
Sure.
stories in the Quran that when we go to verify this historically, archaeologically, scientifically, we can see that it's false. This is why it's fictional.
Hello, come again. I think the network is kind of bad where I'm at.
Yeah, you need to get closer to your neighbor's Wi-Fi then.
Hello.
I'm going to repeat one more time. If you cannot hear me, you need to get closer to your neighbor's Wi-Fi. There you go. Teacup. Mr.
Like,
Teacup.
come on, man.
Right. Are you in McDonald's? Ask them where they keep their Wi-Fi box, wherever
What?
you are, and get closer to it.
Go on with what you're saying, man.
What did I say? What did you hear?
So you were talking about this fictional stuff before the network
Yeah.
started giving issues.
What did I
But
say?
go
What
on,
did I
I can
say?
get you clear now.
What did I say? What did I say?
So the last thing I got was you saying the network is kind of disturbing, fam. So can you kindly rephrase what you just said with regards to fiction about Islam and so on and so forth?
Yes, of course. So, the Quran makes a lot of claims regarding history. We can go back
Okay.
in history and see if these
Okay.
claims are true. If we go back in history using
Okay.
historical, archaeological, and scientific evidence, if all these ways prove that the claim of the Quran is not true, it becomes fictional. If the Quran is fictional, that means it's false. Okay?
Okay. Based on your belief.
Based on facts. If I say, for example, Nelson Mandela is alive yesterday and he's with Donald Trump, and they were in the Oval Office talking, I will have to show some sort of evidence. So, evidence that will be accepted will be video evidence, picture that is not AI generated, some physical proof, some contemporary witnesses that can corroborate this information. Just because I said Nelson Mandela was with Donald Trump yesterday in the Oval Office, it doesn't make it true, because when we go to check the history, we know that Nelson Mandela has passed away already.
Sure.
So the Quran makes claims that when we go to check history, it doesn't exist. When you're ready for the first claim, I will tell
Okay.
you.
So what are some of those claims? Sure. Sure.
Okay. Do you have the Quran with you?
Yeah.
Here we go, Mr. Googles. Warrior, the Mandela effect. Exactly. This happened already. Come on, sir. Give me a reason to come on
What?
camera, man, because this is boring. I'm going to rephrase the question again. Do you have the Quran with you? This can't be real. Is this what Islam has to offer? Amazing. At least give me a challenge, Muslims. At least make me think. At least make me. Don't say that Rosetta
Yo,
Stone
bro,
talks
you've not
about
even
Abraha.
started. Listen. You've not even asked the question yet. You've not even asked the question yet, and you're acting as if you've already won the debate. Like, come on, you can do better, fam. Like, come on, man.
Can I get a what?
Like, you have not even asked the question yet, and you're sounding like you've already won the argument. Like, come on, fam. You can do better.
I asked you a question, a very simple question. And the simple question that I asked you was, do you have. Can you see me now?
I hear you all
Do you,
loud and clear, man. I get you, fam.
okay. So I asked you a simple question that you have yet not responded. And the simple question that I asked you
And
is,
I answered you correctly.
do you have the
Was the
Quran
Quran
with
with me?
you?
And I answered you. Sure.
What was your answer? Let me ask the people on YouTube. YouTube, did he
Don't you get
answer
me,
if he has the
fam?
Quran with
I
him?
said yes, man.
Okay, yes, you do have the Quran with you. Go to Surah Yusuf, Ayah 41. I think before you go to have a debate, make sure you have the Quran with you. Because you don't have the Quran with you. That was an Islamic lie. You just done you're proving my very point. Fiction. Hello, Mr. Slim. Are you there? Mr. Slim, are you there?
Yo, G, do you get me?
What'd you say? Oh, gosh. Scary. He ran. Typical. Actual factual said he ran. This is what they do. They like to run. Warrior said scary. Not another channel said typical. Sayed de la Hai said human worshipper coming around Islam. Yes, they do worship Muhammad. I agree with you. And they worship Allah as well, the curly-haired boy with a green jacket. Oh, so you're here now. Okay, did you go to Surah Yusuf?
Haven't you been getting me? Like, come on, man.
Did you go to
What's
Surah
wrong with your ears,
Yusuf?
man? I've been speaking all this while. So you only hear this reply, like, come on. I told you I was already at Surah Yusuf, and you're out there saying, they're on, and all that. Like, come on, man.
Let me explain something to you. You see when you leave the app, and you go to another thing, we see an image of a teacup. We're not able to hear you. When you leave the app and you're reading a page, we're not able to hear you.
Okay. Okay, I get you now.
So did you read Surah Yusuf, Ayah 41?
Yes, I.
And what does it say? You got 40,000 followers, but you can't even string a sentence together. Amazing. What are people watching you for?
I can't.
Look how weak you are.
I can't put sentences together like like. Come on, G. English is not my mother language, bro.
What's your mother language?
Like, yo.
What's your mother language?
I speak Creole all the time. I only speak English like my mother language is Creole, Pidgin, African Pidgin. Like, come on, dude. You don't expect me to sound as fluent as you guys that speak English all the time. So how's that an issue with regards to our debate?
I speak Portuguese, Spanish, and English.
Exactly, but you do that all the time, G. I speak Creole all the time.
Okay, Mr. Pigeon. What does Surah Yusuf, Ayah 41 say? If you're leaving the app, we cannot hear you. Remember that. I know you left the app. There's a teacup there.
Yo, so basically it's talking about the Yusuf alayhi salam, the prophet, and when he was explaining the dream, I think to, between the two dreamers that, interpreting the dream between the two guys that had the dream. So I think in summary, that's about it.
Shall I tell you what it's talking
So what's your
about?
point?
Let me read the verse for the people. So Quran chapter 12 verse 41. This is the time of
Yeah,
the
go on.
Egyptians. This is talking about shush. This is the time of the Egyptians. This is talking about Joseph. And this is Pharaoh. This is Pharaoh talking. So, oh, two companions of prison. As for one of you, he will give drink to his master of wine. But as for the other, he's talking about Pharaoh. What he will do, he will be crucified, and birds will eat from his head. The matter has been decreed, about which you both inquire. So this is talking about crucifixion in the times of Egypt. Okay? We have a
Yeah, go on.
yeah. I need you to prove to
Go on.
me
I'm getting you, man.
that I need you to prove to me that the Egyptians were using nails and iron and they were crucifying people through their hands and their feet.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, prove to me that the Egyptians were crucifying people in this time of Joseph. Because the writer of the Quran seems to think that Egyptians were crucifying people. Oh gosh. There you go. Let me. Right there. Right there. Okay, can we see that? There we go. There we go. This is for the people. Can you guys see this on YouTube? It says here, "O two companions of prison, as for one of you, he will give drink to his master of wine, but as for the other, he will be crucified." This is it talking in the time of the Egyptians. So can you respond to that? He's gone. Fantastic.
Are you ready for the predictions yet,
Absolutely
sir?
fantastic.
Are you ready for the predictions?
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
They're not going to answer anything.
He's gone. This is crazy. But at least I know how to share my screen so the people on YouTube can see. Not gone. Are you here? Let me invite you back. He's back, guys. He's back. Not gone. We'll come back here then if you're not gone. Oh my gosh. This is what we're dealing with. This is what we're dealing with. Slims. Slims.
which one is the current one that they will not answer or cannot answer?
His name is Brand Everything. He has
And what was
40,000 followers.
good? What was the thing you asked them so I can make my prediction?
I read to him Surah Yusuf, Quran chapter 12, verse 41, and I clearly showed him that the Egyptians were crucifying. So I asked him to show me evidence that the Egyptians were crucifying people
He's never going to
using
answer that.
nails.
He's never going to answer that.
Using nails.
That alone might cause
Pegs,
him to leave Islam.
where they used to nail people with nails, tuk, 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 like this. I'm going to show that.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not going to answer that.
Do we have any Muslims that want to come up here and talk and answer these very simple questions? God bless you, Ty Phillips. God bless you. He's got that guy that was up here, the previous one, the Rosetta Stone one. He's got the IQ of 12. That's what he has. Actually, 12 might be a little bit too much. He's got a whopping IQ of 4.
Yeah, he's a 4-year-old. He shouldn't have been up on stage.
Okay, we have a scholar here, Simon.
Hi,
How you doing, Mr. Simon? With the
I'm
suit,
doing fine.
hairdo, and everything.
I'm doing fine. I've been
Good, good, good.
wanting
Are you a
this.
Muslim?
No, I'm a Christian. But it's irrelevant to the question I will be asking you. Can you tell me 5 stories in Muslim scripts that you consider totally outrageously fictional?
That's what we're doing right now,
Yeah.
sir.
Yeah, I can give you 5 stories.
Yeah.
So one of them is Abraha and the elephants taking over the king of Ethiopia, Abraha, a very famous historical person, taking over Ethiopia and coming from Ethiopia, taking over, trying to take over Mecca and the Kaaba, and Allah sending birds, flocks of birds to stone him and his army, and they all had to pull back because these pebbles made out of clay were so terrifying.
Right.
This is not historically corroborated. Another story was a prophet called Salih, where he went to the people of Tamud, and a rock gave birth to a camel, and there is no historical evidence of a Salih or a monotheistic messenger that went to the people of Tamud. The other one is Dul Qarnain traveling to the furthest parts of the world, finding the setting place of the sun, where the sun set in a murky spring, muddy spring of water, and there was a people living in between two mountains, and then him building a giant wall made out of iron, lead, and copper, and this wall will be there until the day of judgment to keep a civilization of Gog and Magog on the other side. Another one is the Egyptians were crucifying people using nails, but the Egyptians lived in the Bronze period.
Yes.
And the last one is, I got a few, but which one should I give? The Sumerians. The Sumerians from the city of Samaria were around Egypt in Moses' time. It's impossible. It's like saying that New Yorkers from New York City was around in Greek time. It's the city didn't exist, New York City, so there can't be no New Yorkers. So saying that the Sumerians were there, this is fictional. None of these things happen.
Yeah.
And another one's just to throw, there is no prophet called Muhammad. There's no such thing as a prophet Muhammad. That's fictional. There is no contemporary evidence to prove this man actually existed. The Quraysh, the tribe that he supposedly come from, the keepers of the Kaaba, these people didn't exist. There is no contemporary evidence of these people. Mecca, being there in a Hijaz region, these things didn't exist. Zamzam well, these things didn't exist. Allah, a god that was worshipped by the pre-Islamic pagans before the 7th century, this didn't exist. Jesus being a Muslim, this didn't exist. What else? Mary, the mother of Jesus, being the daughter of Imran, the father of Moses, and her, like Mary, the mother of Jesus, being the sister of Moses and Aaron and the daughter of Imran, this didn't exist, because we know that Moses and Aaron's sister, the daughter of Imran, in the Old Testament was called Miriam, and that is Mary in Hebrew.
Mhm.
That's the same name as the mother of Jesus. For example, you have another Mary called Mary and Martha. You have another Mary, Mary Magdalene, but this is not the same people.
My question is, when Muslims read the scripts of the Quran, how many percent of them actually believe this is true, do you think? A rough estimate.
Well, I was doing this research actually 2 days ago, but it's very hard to tell, because when we look at the census of the population of Muslims, they will tell you that there's 1.8 billion believers, right?
Mhm.
But I know about 20 Muslims who actually became atheists. They don't actually believe in Islam, but the reason why they won't tell their families because there's more to lose. Like, if you're a Christian and you don't believe in Jesus, it's like, oh, I don't believe in Jesus anymore. I don't want to go to church. Yeah, that's fine. But in the Muslim community, you have apostasy law. You have um, honor unaliving, where they unalive you for honor.
Yes.
They use acid. They use all these other stuff. So actually, people who leave Islam, they will carry on pretending to be Muslims, even though they don't believe in these things. And plus, when you look at the people of Egypt, 17% of the people in Egypt are Christians. But the census, they count the whole population of Egypt as Muslims. They count the whole of Iran as Muslims. They count the whole of Pakistan as Muslims. But really and truly, there are Christians in all of these countries. They count
Mhm.
all the Muslim countries in their population and they say, this is the amount of Muslims. But there's no way to know. Like I said, if a Muslim leaves Islam, he still has to count himself as a Muslim and pretend to be a Muslim due to fear of apostasy law. We spoke to a guy not too long ago. He lives in the UK. He says he lives his life pretending to be a Muslim. He goes to the mosque. He's there whispering, bowing down every single day just to make his dad happy. So, and I said, why don't you tell him that you don't want to believe in this? He says, no, my dad will finish me. Like, like literally, you don't understand. And I said, no, I do. I do. So there's no way to know how many Muslims there actually are. But and plus you have people who have the desires of the flesh, right? People who do like little girls, people who do like prostitution and all these evil things. And Islam offers all of this. If you're married, you can do muta, you can cheat on your wife and go with another woman, and this is okay. You can do misyar, marriage, where you can lie to your wife, so you can go out, sleep with a prostitute, come back, and the wife is like, oh, where have you been? Oh, I was in the mosque. And this is halal. You're allowed to lie to avoid arguments. So there's no way to know the Muslims that are there because of apostasy and also because of desires of the flesh. I know one guy from the UK about 10 years ago. I said, why did you become Muslim? He's like, bro, I'm not really Muslim. It's like, but why are you going with them and stuff like that? He goes, because I want to try that arranged marriage thing. And I was like, oh, okay, I get it. So they offer you the desires of the flesh, sex, monetary gain, protection. Sometimes people, they get paranoid. Oh my God, Islam is raising or is becoming big. Let me join the enemy. You know, if you can't beat them, join them. This sort of philosophy.
Yeah.
I
Thank you
think
for
we got a
that.
Muslim here. How you doing, Muslim?
I'm not here to debate. I'm not here to do anything. I just want to clarify that Mut'a is only in the Shia madhab.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Mm-hmm.
Your
It was
prophet and the
forbidden.
Sahaba done it.
Oh yeah? Show me where. It was
Yeah,
forbidden
Quran
on the
chapter
day.
4, verse 24 says you can do this.
Can you pull up the verse?
Chapter 4, verse 24. I told you.
Well, I have a hadith.
Farida. That's how the verse goes.
What? Okay, can I say something? It was forbidden on the day of Khaybar. So what do you have to
So
say
your
about that?
prophet overrules what the Quran does. So who do you follow? If the Quran says something and a hadith
see
says
how you
something
shape
else,
it like that.
what would you choose?
They don't contradict each other. That's the thing. Hadith explained it.
Hadith
And
explained it.
it was forbidden on the day of Khaybar. And wait, give me the verse.
Quran chapter 4, verse 24.
Okay, give me. Chapter 4, verse 24. Give me to me.
Sing in Arabic for us. Farida. Sing it for us. I like that one. Sing it for us. Sing it.
Why was it
I'll be
allowed?
like Simon Cowell.
Why was it allowed in the first place? That's kind of puzzling.
In our Bible, sleeping with a married woman is
Called
absolutely,
adultery.
it's called adultery. It's absolutely highly illegal. Now let me open up the Quran. Don't worry, people on YouTube. I will show you the verses. Don't worry about that. Quran 4:24. Here it is. Now let me open up the Hadith so we can get some sort of context, guys. Okay. Sunnah.com. Sunnah.com. There we go. Okay, guys, on YouTube, let me share this. How do I do this? Okay, here we go. 424. Share the screen for you guys. Add new. See, I know how to use it now, guys. I know how to use it. Here we go. Here we go. Now let me remove myself. Can you guys hear me? There we go. Can you guys hear me? Yeah, I think you can hear me. Yeah, I heard myself. Okay, so this is Quran, chapter 4, verse 24. Okay? Let me go in it so I can... Look, you got a Muslim saying, I want to take the Shahada. They love this. So if you guys want to see this, go on the YouTube, Christian Malik YouTube. You can see the screen and it's got the whole verse there and all the information showing. So Quran chapter 4, verse 24, Surah An-Nisa. This is what the Quran says. And also prohibited to you are all married women, okay? Except those your right hand possess. So let's go back here. So prohibited to you are... One second. So prohibited to you are all married women except those your right hand possesses. So you're not allowed to go to a married woman unless they are your female captives. Okay? This is the decree of Allah upon you. Shh, have some control. I know there's cousin issues. Control yourself.
Oh, you're so bad at rage
And
baiting. Go
lawful,
on.
control yourself. Control yourself. And lawful to you are all others
Najis.
beyond these, provided that you seek them with your property, desiring
Mahar.
chastity, not unlawful sexual intercourse. So this is Allah making it lawful, right? And the reason why, look, you see here, unlawful sexual intercourse is if you do not seek them, beyond
Oh,
these
can you
are
make my
lawful
screen
to
bigger,
you,
please? I already have it here.
are
Thank you.
lawful to you. Can you see my thing on YouTube?
Oh no.
Well, there you go. Then, if you go on YouTube, you can see this. And
Oh,
lawful
can
to
you
you
make my
are
screen bigger?
others beyond. We will go there. Don't worry about that. And others beyond these that you seek them with. You see here they write marriage. You see here it says marriage. That's
Can you
not
make
what
my
it
screen
says. These are
bigger?
brackets.
Or receding hairline, man?
With, be careful. I'm going to remove you if you keep talking over me. The people need to listen. So you seek them with your property, desiring chastity, not unlawful sexual intercourse. So what makes it lawful is if you pay them. Says here, with gifts from your property, right? So for whatever you enjoy, right, from them, give them their due compensation. Pay them. This is called prostitution.
Oh yeah, can I
As
talk
an
now?
obligation, and there is no blame upon you. Okay? Now, let's look at muta marriage. Yeah, this is the muta verse. Quran chapter 4, verse 24. Farida.
Host, can I talk for a second? That's okay with you?
Okay, 1 second. 1 second. We're showing evidences.
1 second is done.
We're showing evidences. Have some
All right.
self-control. Have some self-control. Don't be like when Muhammad saw Aisha. Have some self-control. Here we go. We have another one here. Sunan Abi Dawood. Here we go, guys.
Make my
Here
screen
we
bigger,
go, guys.
please.
Yes, I'm showing my evidence, and you can go for your one. Don't worry. We're not going anywhere. So here you go. This is the context of why Allah sent this disgusting verse down.
Oh,
So
you're
look,
disgusting. Thank you.
regarding intercourse of captives, okay? Abu Sa'id al-Qudri said, the apostle of Allah sent a military expedition to Autas on the occasion of the battle of Hunain. They met their enemy and fought with them. They defeated them and took them captives. Okay? Some of the companions of the apostle of Allah were reluctant to have relations, sex with the female captives because of their pagan husbands. So their pagan husbands were still alive, so these women were married. So Allah, the Exalted, sent down the Quranic verse, all married women, because if the husbands are no longer with us, they're no longer married. So all married women are forbidden unto you, except save those captives that your right hand possesses. This is to say, they are lawful for them when they complete their waiting period. The Ida, Quran chapter 65, verse 4. That even, you can even go for little children regarding that. Okay, so this is the context of the verses, Christians, and obviously we're going to see what this Mohammedan has to say, because he's not going to answer anything that I'm saying. Here you go. Let me make your little screen bigger.
Oh yeah, thank
And
you.
go ahead.
Oh,
It's
it's not
awful.
really
Look
clear,
at that. You
but
can't even read it. Make it a little bit back.
oh, you can't. So all other are lawful provided you seek them in marriage with mahar. Yeah,
It doesn't say
to his
marriage.
wife.
It
So
doesn't say
you,
marriage in the Arabic.
It says mahar.
It doesn't say marriage in Arabic.
Oh my God, this guy. What is mahar? Can I ask you?
It's marriage, but it doesn't say marriage in Arabic.
It says mahar, please. And this is the tafsir.
All right.
All right, so go read, please. And about the hadith, I'll refute it in a second. Just read now. Bidal with the money, husband to the wife from your
I
property.
can't read it. It's too close.
All right, let me
Can't
fix
read
it.
it. It's too close. Read it.
Give me a second.
So,
Wait.
for example, to you, it says there, unlawful to you are married women, right? Hello, Mr. Teacup.
Yeah, I'm here.
Unlawful to you are married women, right?
Yeah, unlawful to me or a married woman, yeah.
Except what your right hand possesses.
Except-
What does that mean? You are not allowed to marry, you're not allowed to have relations with married women except your female captives.
Under any circumstances.
Hello, Mohammedan. Mohammedan. Muslim.
Yo, can't you be patient, bro? I'm doing something. I'm trying to fix it so you can read.
This is easy, man. This is easy, man.
All right, whatever you say. But just give me a second. Let me fix it.
So are these women married?
Well, it already was explained in the tafsir, which you can't go to married women. That's the thing.
Except, he gives an exception there. You understand what except means?
Except your right hand possesses, which means
What does that mean?
captives and slaves.
So
And
you
they're
can
married,
take
right?
you can take married women that are captives and slaves and do stuff with them, right?
Where does it say you can take captive women? That
What
you're
does-
married.
Forbidden to you, Isma,
Wait.
Isma.
Oh yeah, good. I
Forbidden
fixed
to
it.
you, listen to me. I'm still talking.
Make my screen
Forbidden
bigger,
to
please.
you. Yeah, I'll make it bigger because what you're typing agrees with me. Here we go. Here we go.
Okay. Also
Thank you for
forbidden
sharing
women
this.
that are married, except those captives whom your right hand possesses. That's a law
Okay,
ordered
so
for you.
so listen. So this is not the verse. Get the verse up.
This is the tafsir.
I want the verse.
The verse.
Okay. You already know the verse. This is the tafsir. Which
I
you're
want the
scared of
verse. Pull
reading.
up the verse.
The verse.
Come on.
Look, okay, let's
This
go
is-
by this. Also,
Yeah.
forbidden are women already married, except those
Except
captive
what?
slaves, whom your right hand possess. This the exception. Forbidden is married women, except
Keep on reading.
except if
Keep
they
on
are
reading.
slaves. Okay.
Yeah. Who said we don't
So
take
you
the tafsir?
can go to Ibn Kathir tafsir. I dare you.
Oh. I'm using this guy, so what? Oh, funny laugh, sir.
I'm using this guy, so
What?
who is Mushin Khan? That's not even a tafsir.
That is.
That's not a tafsir.
This is
Or an
this is
explanation.
King
what the
Baldwin,
Sharia-
Mushin
I know.
Khan
Let me
is a
let me- let me-
translator of the Quran.
Yeah,
This is not a
let me
tafsir.
summarize what he's doing, sir. The Sharia tells us that Muhammad is our
What does tafsir mean,
deceiver.
Christian Malik?
He is absolutely proving that fact.
Alright, whatever, just keep reading, bro. And about the hadith, yes, the Sahaba did intend to take those, but Allah has revealed this verse to stop them. So, They made a
Okay,
mistake and
one
Allah
second,
corrected
one
them.
second, one second, one second.
All right.
Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Keep that in
You
mind. What
know,
you said.
Christian Malik,
You can
Keep that in
take me
mind.
down now.
that example
Watch this. No, don't take me
that he's
down. You
showing
stay up.
destroys him.
Watch
Oh,
this. Watch
thank
this.
you. What an
One
honor.
second, guys. 1 second, guys. Watch this. This is gonna be hilarious. Watch this, guys. I want you to repeat what you said, but I want to put it here on the screen. You're spitting on the face of Rasulullah and the Sahaba. That is crazy. These
Amazing.
Muslims will throw their
I
own
would
prophet
spit on
under
a
the
cross
bus.
though. Thank you.
There's no limits to their lies and deception.
There you go. Okay, guys.
Oh my, is that your God on your chest? No way.
Look, you see, he's
Now he's
manifesting,
deflecting.
guys.
He's
Oh,
deflecting.
is that your God on your
He
chest,
is
bro?
deflecting. He's
So
deflecting.
what
Deflection
he's
alert.
doing,
naked. Why is he wearing
what he's
Mohammedan
doing, 1 second,
Abdulism.
1 second,
Deflection
guys.
alert.
I'm just being
1
as
second, 1
disrespectful
second,
as you.
guys.
No, you're
With this
manifesting
guy,
Mohammedan because you got busted.
Okay, bro, whatever.
Your deception is being exposed and you are panicking,
Exposed. I'm not
trying
really
to
panicking.
distract.
I'm not really
Trying
So, guys,
distract. This guy has been
guys,
disrespecting me and my religion for God
guys,
No,
knows
you
1
how
second,
long.
1 second.
you're disrespecting
No,
your
I'm not
religion.
giving you
1
a second,
second,
bro.
1 second. So what we're seeing here, guys, I want to show this on so the people on YouTube can see. What does it say here? Graded Sahih Al-Albani. So this
Look at
here
this guy.
is Sahih Al-Albani. Okay? So it says here, he goes, Allah revealed this verse so they would stop. Right? This is what it says. Abu Sa'id al-Qudri said, the apostle of Allah sent a military expedition to Atwas on the occasion of the Battle of Hunain. They met their enemies and fought with them. They defeated them and took them captives. Some of the companions of Allah were reluctant to have relations with female captives because of their pagan husbands. So Allah the Exalted sent down the Quranic verse saying, all married women are forbidden, right? We all know that. You can't go for another married woman. But Allah helps them out by saying, except those slaves that you have with you that your right hand possess. This is to say they are lawful for them when they complete their waiting period.
Can I ask you something? Christian, Malik.
Right? So
Can
I
I
want
ask
you
you
to
something?
confess. I want you to confess.
Oh my God.
This
Just let me
Sahih
talk for a
Hadith
second.
is lying. Say it.
It's not lying. And can I
It's
ask
not
you
lying.
something? Can I ask
It's not
you something?
lying.
Please let me talk.
It's not lying.
Prophet Google, I'm not running. Malik, can I ask you something?
So I need to before
How
you
do you
can
seek
ask me
those
something.
women?
I need you. So is it okay for for the Hindus to kick down your door in your house, take your mother and your sister, if your mother's married to your father, and have
Are you
relations
okay?
with
This does
them?
not happen in a war.
Is that okay?
No, it's not, because that's not what the Muslims did.
So it's not okay. So I'm going to read again what the Muslims did. Abu Sa'id
No.
al-Qudri said, the apostle of Allah sent a military expedition to Autas on the occasion of the Battle of Hunain. They met their enemy and fought with them. They defeated and took them captives. Some of the companions
Captives
of Allah
of war.
were
Captives of war.
reluctant.
They did
Yeah,
not
these
go
were
to the
married
village and take the
women.
woman.
These were married women. Doesn't matter. Their husbands are still alive. Were reluctant to have relationships
Oh, they
with the
probably
female
died. Oh,
captives
okay.
because of their pagan husbands. If the husbands were dead, they are no longer married. So Allah, the Exalted, sent down the Quranic verse saying, all married
Guys, this guy
women are
won't let me talk,
forbidden
bro.
unto you except those captives that your right hand possesses. This is to say that they are lawful for
Malik,
them
just answer my
when their
question. How do you
waiting
seek
period
them?
is over.
How do you seek them? Answer my question.
So after 3 months,
How do you seek them?
Isma,
Answer me. Answer me.
Isma,
لا
after
ما
3
بسمعك يا
months,
قاعد.
3 months, 3 months.
Yo, how do you seek
The
them?
Muslims will be able to plow them.
How do you seek them, bro? Just answer. For God's
And you
sake,
say
just
this
answer.
is
How do you seek
holy?
them? Just answer me. How do
You
you seek
seek
them?
them
Why are you
with
so
money,
scared?
like prostitution. Let's go
No
back to
money,
Quran
mahar.
chapter 4, verse 24.
You
Remember,
offer
guys.
marriage.
Remember, guys. Offer marriage. What word is marriage?
Look, he's so mad. He's about to lick his cross.
What word is
Malik, how do you seek
marriage?
them? Lick your cross, bro.
What
How
word
do you
is
seek them in
marriage?
marriage? How do you
What
seek them
word
in
is
marriage? Lick your
marriage?
cross. Lick your
What's
cross
the
and
Arabic
answer me.
word is marriage? Be disrespectful
Zawaj.
one more time, I dare you.
Cross liquor, cross liquor, cross liquor, cross liquor.
Black stone liquor, black stone liquor. Go lick your black stone.
You see this pagan?
Worship your black stone. Tell that Mohammedan to worship, kiss, lick, and sit
You
on
see
his
what they
black stone.
you see
Make
what
it
they
feel
do?
good.
You see what they
Yes.
do? He couldn't refute me. The cross liquor. And now look at this cousin issue. Brand everything. Guys, look here in the corner. Can you see here in the corner? Look there, the yellow bubble on the chat section. The yellow bubble in the chat section. Where my finger's pointing on YouTube. Look at that guy there. Brand everything. Look at him laughing. This is the guy who ran away from me. And now he's laughing. Pagan. Stone licking pagan. Let's not act like your prophet wasn't worshipping idols.
You know the real God of the Mohammedans is the black stone.
You should leave Islam, bro. Just leave Islam. Just completely ignore the Quran or leave it, because the Quran is
Is
Nazi.
this
I'd take it.
cousin issues here?
Yeah, it's Nazi. It's what the Nazi did in Germany. It's the same thing you see in the Quran.
Why is he over
They
here
literally tell
talking
people to unalive Jews in that
off
book.
this?
It's evil. It's from
What is?
Satan.
Yeah, but what's the point, sir?
Yeah, this guy's talking about like the guy with a little mustache like this. It's too much. It's too much.
Too much.
Logos. You're a Christian, right?
No, Muslim.
You're a Muslim and you're called Logos.
That's right.
Amazing. Okay, then. So the topic of the room today is the Quran is fictional.
Really? So,
Yeah.
since it's the only book in the
Go
world
to
that even...
Surah Al-Yunus.
Okay.
Is it Yunus or Yusuf? Surah Yusuf, ayah 41.
Really quick, before we go there, I'll just have you know that last ayah about
Go to
marriage...
Surah Yusuf, ayah 41. I don't want your mouth. I want to talk scripture.
Oh, that's very pleasant and nice of you. I'm sure Jesus talked that way. What about it?
Go to Surah Yusuf.
Read it.
I'm showing it to the people. 1 second. Here you go, guys, on YouTube. Can you guys see this? Here you go. Here we go. Look at this, guys. Quran chapter 12, Yusuf, ayah 41. It says, 2 companions of prison. Let me go to the thing here so I can highlight. Look. Oh, 2 companions of prison. As for one of you, he will give drink to his master of wine. But as for the other, this is Joseph talking, he will be crucified, and the birds will eat from his head. The matter has been decreed, about which you both inquire. So they were asking Joseph, what is the Pharaoh going to do to us? Like, what's going to happen to us? And Joseph replied that one of you, he will give drink to his master of wine, but to the other, he will be crucified. So can you show me that the Egyptians were crucifying people using nails on the feet when they lived during the Bronze Age?
It wasn't nails. It wasn't nails on the feet back then. They just impale you on a tree. That's why in Matthew chapter 27, verse 5, it says that he was hung from a tree. In Galatians 3:13, is cursed is everyone who hangeth from a tree. They used to impale you on palm trees. They'd shave the stumps down like a spike, and they'd ram it right up your rear end and it would come out of your mouth. It could keep somebody
Yeah.
alive for on average about 7 days in that state.
The word
you
here.
said
Do you know
you
how to say? Do you know how to say? I'm gonna beat you so badly.
No,
You
you're
don't even
not.
know, bro. I haven't even
Nah, it's not
started
gonna
yet.
happen.
How do you say crucifixion in Arabic?
Well, you don't really. That word is just like a capital punishment. That word is just like
Nope,
I'm
nope,
crucified.
nope. How do you say crucifixion in Arabic?
But you tell me. How do you
Yusalaba.
say it?
Yusalaba.
Yeah.
Okay? Yusalaba.
So
Remember, guys on YouTube, this Mohammedan said that they didn't use nails. That's what he said. He said they didn't use nails and put nails on people's hands and feet. That's what he said. Now, let's go to Quran Al-Fajr. Quran chapter 89 verse 10. Let's go and read what Al-Fajr says. If you wake up in the morning and you forget to pray Fajr, Shaitan, he urinates in your ears. Remember that. So Fajr.
are you conceding?
Here we go, guys.
So are you conceding about the last point about the impaling on a tree, or what? He's conceding.
It's coming. This, I'm showing the information not for you. I'm using you as an example for me to show to the Christians on YouTube.
I'm probably the worst.
Go to Christian Malik YouTube if you want, because you're starring there too, and people are watching you.
Unfortunately, I just don't think this is like an actual intellectual or educational. So
okay, let's see. So you said that they don't use, that you just impale people, right?
Yeah, I mean,
is that what you said?
If you want me to prove it, I'll prove it.
Is that what you said? Okay, then let's go. Let me show you something now. So Quran 89 verse 10. Here we go, guys. Cooking time. No seasoning. Here we go. What does it say here, guys? Okay. And with Pharaoh, the owner of the steaks. Now, let's go to the tafsir. What they have to say in the tafsir, guys. Watch this. This is cooking time.
Yeah. Those are the things I'm talking about. I have them right here. They're literally on Egyptian carvings.
Zaba.
They're palm trees that they turn into steaks.
Let's go to the tafsir. Calm yourself down.
I have it.
Let's go to the tafsir. I'm going to show it to everyone.
I mean, you just said that the Pharaoh was master of the steaks. It just proved me right.
Don't
you know, the word
Yasabuna,
it's actually
Don't
like
worry
relates
about
to a
that.
palm tree.
Don't worry about that. Okay. He's panicking, guys. It's okay. There you go. So I've got the tafsir here.
I'm not panicking at all. I'm just explaining calmly.
You're panicking. I'm going to finish you now.
I'm really not. I'm not panicking. You literally just read that the Pharaoh was master of the steaks.
No, I'm not going to finish you how Muhammad finished Aisha, but I'm going to finish you though.
He married her. That's weird. You're kind of perverted.
Disgusting.
It's really
strange. Disgusting.
What, 19-year-olds are?
What does it say here, guys?
Guys.
So it says here, and Fir'an with Al-Autad, Al-Awfi, reported from Ibn Abbas, the companion of the Prophet, that he said Al-Autad are the armies who enforced his commanders for him. It has also been said that Fir'an used to nail their hands and their feet with pegs, autad, of iron. They used to use pegs of iron, nails, to crucify them with their hands and their feet.
How could they have done that in the Bronze Age, bro?
That he would hang from them. A similar statement was made by Mujahid, where he used to say he used to nail the people up on pegs, right? They used to use nails of iron. One second.
How could they have used iron in the Bronze Age?
You're getting excited now.
How could they
now, what you need to show me, shush. What you need to show me This is what your prophet said. This is what your tradition
No,
says.
the prophet never
This
said
is
that.
what it says.
Stop it. You're
Now
lying.
you need to show me.
What am I gonna...
You need to show me. Listen. You need to prove to me that the Egyptians used. Let me see. What are you showing here? What are you showing here?
This is how they used
What's
to hang
this?
people. This is how
What's
they used to
this?
crucify people. That's a palm tree.
Okay.
Shaved down to
Okay.
its stake. So now, if you
Okay.
look at the Quran,
Yeah.
notice
That's
how it says that
impalement.
Pharaoh is
That's
the
not
master
called
of the stake.
crucifixion.
Well,
That's
that is
impalement.
crucifixion.
That's not called crucifixion. This
That
guy.
is the way they crucify people. That was the stake.
That's
That's why
not
it says master of the
crucifixion. That's
stakes.
impalement, dummy. It's two different things.
And guess what?
So
And
what we
well,
need to
that is
do
the
now,
word.
what we
Then
need to do
hold on a
now,
second. In the Quran, it's
yeah,
talking
what's a
about
plank?
impalement.
Exactly. What you need
I
to
didn't say
do
what's a
now,
plank.
you
I said
need
in
to
the
show
Quran, it's talking
me,
about
you need
impalement.
to show me, you need to show me, Ibn Kathir quoted this hadith. Ibn Kathir quoted
Ibn
this
Kathir quotes a
information.
lot of stuff that's not true. He
So what
collected
you
a whole
need to
bunch of
show me,
Israelites.
say Ibn Abbas was wrong?
No,
Say
he
it.
said it. He said it was said. Correct.
Ibn
You started
Abbas was wrong.
No. Ibn Abbas was right in the fact that people said that he used to do these things, but all Ibn Abbas was relating
It says Ibn
Israeliyat.
Abbas, Ibn Abbas said, Al-Outwas are the armies who enforced his commandments for him. It has also been said that Pharaoh used to nail their hands and their feet into pegs of iron.
Yeah. It was said. He was just relating the story.
So this here, and who
Means
did
nothing.
transgress beyond bounds in the land, and had made therein much mischief, meaning they rebelled, were arrogant, and they. So can you see this here? Allah then says, Quran, chapter 29, verse 149, and this is the hadith. So what you need to show me, is that there were iron in this Bronze Age.
Why do I need to show you that?
Because that's what your sources say.
No, the sources said that it was said, not that it actually happened.
By
They're
your
not time
people.
travelers.
By Ibn
They're
Abbas.
not time travelers, brother. You're being intellectually
By Ibn
dishonest right now.
Abbas.
This is pathetic
Ibn
argument.
Abbas.
Do you have an actual?
By
Ibn
Ibn
Abbas.
Abbas. The same
sure,
people who
was
said stuff about your prophet. So
brother,
if you cannot
who is
trust
he quoting?
Ibn Abbas,
Who is he quoting?
If you cannot trust Ibn Abbas,
who is he quoting?
if you cannot trust these people, what makes you trust other things they say about your prophet?
Oh my God, bro, this is like a pathetic argument. Okay, Ibn Abbas said it was also said that he used iron. Well, that's clearly not true, but he heard some people saying it and he was just quoting them. That's not a big deal. We don't have to take it. It's not hujjah upon us.
Let me see your face. Come on camera. Let me see your face, little weasel.
I don't know. A weasel?
Let me see your face.
What the hell are you talking to? You're the weasel.
Let me see your face.
Why do you want to see my face, man?
Okay, let me see your face. If you're not a weasel, let me see your face.
Why do you want to see? Why do you want to?
Let me see your face.
Why would I be a weasel, bro? Here,
Look at the state of you.
My big old beard, you like that?
Look at the state of you.
You like that, bro?
You look like an auntie. You look like a dinner lady.
An auntie? Bro, dude.
You look like a dinner lady.
I mean, I don't really care.
You look like a dinner lady.
I really don't.
Remember that.
I don't really care, bro.
Dinner lady.
I don't really care, bro. I don't look at dudes. So, I mean, you can look at dudes all you want.
So I want you to admit that Ibn Abbas was wrong.
No, you're wrong.
Right? So what you done, dinner lady. What you done, dinner lady.
Yeah, okay, buddy.
Dinner lady.
You can't refute me. So all you can do is insult. You can't
what
even
you said,
refute me.
what
All
you
can do is
because
insult.
you keep talking over me, dinner lady.
No, I don't. You've been over talking me. Not the
you
other way
keep talking over me, dinner lady. Stop talking, young woman. You need to. Need to be.
What the fuck? I got a beard bigger than yours,
admit that. Did you know that the Quran talks about impalement and beheading and all these other stuff? Did you know that? Why would they use the word yusalaba? Do you want to break down the word to mean to put on a cross, to nail? That's what it means in Arabic.
A palm tree. That's what it means. That's the root of the word. That's where it comes from. Palm tree, bro. Stake. Did you not read the ayah where it called the Pharaoh the master of the stakes?
It doesn't.
Did it not call the Pharaoh the master of the stakes? Yes or no?
It doesn't.
Did it call the Pharaoh the master of the stakes? Yes or no? You just read it. Don't lie. Don't lie to your audience. You just read it. Do
Let
you
me show you
rely on their
something.
inability to remember 10 minutes ago?
I'm
Do you
looking.
think they're
I'm looking.
stupid?
I'm looking. I'm looking
Do you
for the
think your
word here.
fans are stupid?
Watch this. They're
Do you
not my
think your fans are
fans,
stupid?
you idiot.
So you don't have any fans.
Dinner
You have a
lady.
bunch of
Dinner
haters on
lady.
you.
Be respectful. Be respectful. Otherwise, your
Are you
husband's
insulting
gonna
me?
come
Are you
here.
insulting because you cannot refute me? That's pathetic.
So the word, the verb, you slabu comes from, for example, wa amal akaro fa yuslabu. That's what it means. It says, but as for the other, he will be crucified.
Did it
The
call the
verb
Cameroon the master of the sex? Yes or
yuslabu,
no?
shut your mouth. I'm still talking, young
Oh
dinner
wow, that's very
lady.
Christian of you. Jesus would be
Shut your
ashamed.
mouth. I'm still talking.
Don't ever call yourself a Christian,
So
bro.
the verb yuslabu is the passive form of salaba, which means to crucify, literally to put on a cross.
Oh really? A cross, huh? They had crosses back then? They did that? They did that?
Like the word crucifixion, it comes from the word excruciating, which means
Oh,
X
really?
cross. That's where the word
The English
excruciating
word,
comes from.
the English word excruciating created the word crucifixion.
And the word yusalabu, let me show you. Let me break it down to you.
Comes from palm tree, bro. I've
Let me
looked up the
break it
root.
down to you.
No, I don't want you to break down anything for me. You don't look
Yeah, I'm
like
gonna
somebody
break
who's
it
really
down
good.
to you.
Bro, you don't even look like you passed
I'm
high
gonna
school.
break
You're
it down
probably
to
not
you
good at breaking stuff down.
because right now,
Did you pass high school? That's the question. Did you pass high school?
did Aisha even go to high school?
Did you pass high school? They didn't have high schools back then. Don't
Did
be stupid. Did you?
Aisha go to high
They didn't
school?
have high schools back then. Did you
Oh, you
pass
want
high
to talk
school?
about children? You want to talk about
No,
children?
no, you do. I was asking
You
about
want to
you
talk
not
about
passing high school.
children?
Are you a child?
You want to talk about children?
Are you a child? We
Oh,
can
you
talk
want
about
to
you
talk
all
about
you
children?
want.
Okay.
I mean, if you want to act
Let's
like a
go to
petulant
Quran
child, we can
chapter
talk about you.
65 verse 4. Quran
That's a great verse.
65 verse 4. Of
That's a
course
great
it's a
verse.
great verse.
Alhamdulillah,
Because
man,
you're a
that's great.
PDF file. That's why it's a great verse.
Why am I a PDF file? Your Bible
Because
says
your
you can marry
prophet was
children.
one. Because your
No,
prophet was
you are.
one.
You guys are.
Because your prophet was one.
No, he wasn't
Mr. Chat
Catholic. Sorry,
GBT.
he wasn't Catholic, bro.
Mr. Chat GBT. Let
I
me
haven't
show you,
gotten on
man.
Chat GBT this whole time, bro.
Let me show you. Let me show you.
Bro,
Watch this. Let me
bro,
finish
what's
you
it?
quickly.
Just tell me what is this? What is this ayah about?
Let me
Just
finish
tell
you
me what it's
quickly.
about. Try to explain it to me. It's gonna be funny.
I'm going to go to every single tafsir, every single one of them.
I don't
Don't
care.
worry about that. Don't worry about that.
By
We're
all
going to go to
means.
all the tafsir and all the hadiths.
Okay, but you're
Don't you
gonna have
worry
to.
about that, young lady.
You're just gonna have to tell me what the verse is about, though. Let's just see if you
Don't
can
you
get
worry
that
about
far.
that, young lady. Shut your mouth and listen. Get ready.
Oh, there you go. When you're
So
losing an
Quran chapter
argument, people
65 verse
manifest like
4.
that.
Quran chapter 6. If you carry on, I'm going to have to put you in the crowd and then bring you up after.
What did I do?
Are you able to control yourself?
He
So you're
won't
the one that's
control his mouth,
manifesting, not
sir.
me.
He's a motor mouth.
Are you able
He's
to
a motor
control
mouth.
yourself?
You're the one
Shut your mouth
insulting and
and
telling me
don't
to
talk.
shut up. I'm not manifesting. You
Mute
are.
your mic. So leave your mic muted. Don't unmute your mic. Don't unmute it. Don't unmute your mic. Okay. So Quran 65 verse 4 says, and those who no longer, well, he ran away. Little coward, like little coward. Little coward. Another one. Is that what we're doing here? We're just running away. We're just running away.
Yes.
Oh, Logos is back. Here we go. Are you back? Are you back, Logos?
Yeah, no, I'm not a coward. You're just like really, really
Okay, here we
angry.
go. So
I just feel like
just
this is
mute your
kind of
mic
beneath me.
because you know the thing is, yeah, when I'm trying to state my point and you know where I'm going, you're panicking so much. They're like, you're having panic attack, like you can't control yourself. If you're so confident, just let me prove my point and refute me after.
Bro, I haven't stopped you at all, bro.
Okay, here we go. So Quran chapter 65 verse 4, at-talaq. So it says here, and for those who no longer expect menstruation among your women, if you doubt, then their period is 3 months. Their waiting period is 3 months. And also for those who have not yet menstruated.
Yeah, what is that waiting period for? What is it for? What does that mean?
For divorce.
So before you can divorce them, correct?
Yeah.
So you have to stay married to them for 3 months until they're divorced, right?
Yeah.
To make sure they're not pregnant,
Yeah.
correct?
Yeah.
That's the purpose, is to make sure they're not
sure
pregnant.
that they're not. Wait.
Yeah, that's right.
To
That's
make sure that
They're
not
not
pregnant. Remember that.
Can
Can you remember
adolescent
that?
girls? Can
Can
adolescent
you
girls
can,
be
wait,
pregnant?
Can you remember that? Can you remember that?
I can remember it. Can you answer
Can
my
you?
question?
Okay, here we go.
Hold on. Can
So
adolescent girls
for
get
those,
pregnant?
1 sec. I'm still
Oh,
talking,
God,
bro.
man.
You're gonna
not
talk.
still
I
talking,
promise.
dude. I'm asking you a question.
I
Bro.
promise. I'm still
Relax.
talking.
Calm down.
I'm still
Relax,
talking.
Relax. Bro.
Right. So, and for those who have not yet menstruated, this here is talking about the tiny little girls who have not yet menstruated because of their young age.
Can little
Because
girls
of
who
their
haven't
young
menstruated
age.
get pregnant?
Because of their young
Can
age.
little girls who haven't menstruated get pregnant? Yes or no?
What do you mean? Can little girls?
Can
That's
little
not what he's
girls?
talking about. He's talking about divorcing them.
Yeah, because to make sure they're not pregnant. Can little girls who haven't menstruated get pregnant? Yes or no?
No.
Then why the hell do you think this is talking about little girls if they can't even get pregnant, bro?
Because
That's
I'm going to
so
show you
dumb,
that
dude.
it is.
That's so dumb, bro.
I'm going to show you that it is.
Okay, that's fine. Look, I'll grant it to you. Let's just say that it is about little girls. That's fine. But that's fine. What is wrong with divorce?
So I want you to
Wait a second.
confess.
What is wrong with divorce?
I want you to confess that you are allowed in your religion
to
divorce
little girls,
little young children who haven't even reached menstruation. Confess this.
Yes, but are you trying to say you shouldn't be able to divorce them? Are you trying to say you shouldn't be able to divorce them and should stay
You
married to
shouldn't
them?
be able to marry them in the first place,
Yeah,
you
but
weirdo.
we don't have the ability to marry them. However, when the Prophet Muhammad
You do marry them. I can show you.
No,
You're
1 second.
panicking. Do you want me to show you?
No, we don't. 1 second. The Prophet Muhammad.
Okay, here we go.
Hold on
Here
1
we
second.
go.
Oh,
Guys.
I got you. I hear you. 1
guys.
second. Relax. 1 second.
Watch this.
The Prophet Muhammad
Watch this.
was not sent to a bunch of married Muslims. He was sent to a bunch of pagans, Jews. They were reverting to Islam.
Watch this, guys.
When you reverted to... No, I'm not panicking, bro. I'm not panicking.
Watch this.
I've already cooked you, bro. What I panic? I already won, bro. But
Okay,
hear me out really quick. Hold on a second. 1 second.
You already lost when you say you can marry pre-menstrual
I didn't
girls
say
and
you can
divorce
marry
them.
pubescent girls. I said divorce, you idiot, bro. Listen up.
So how can you divorce without marrying them?
I was explaining that if you would just stop talking for a second. And
go on.
Now the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, was he sent to a bunch of Muslims or pagans?
He was sent to everyone.
Yeah, but to the people, was he the first of the Muslims or were they already Muslims?
He was sent to everyone.
Okay, you're right. Now the pagans and the Jews that were around him in Mecca and Medina, they were reverting to Islam. When you revert to Islam, your marriage is not automatically canceled. So if a Jew or a pagan, 1 second, if a Jew or a pagan was already married to a little girl, this gave them the ability to get divorced.
The only person that was married to a little girl was your prophet.
No, he wasn't. He was 19. Now in Deuteronomy.
No, she wasn't 19.
1 second.
We're going to go to that after.
Hold on a second.
So 1 second.
Let me finish. In Deuteronomy.
1 second.
It's not going to hurt you to let me finish.
No.
It's not going to hurt you. Hear me out. Just hear me out.
1 second. 1 second. I'm not done yet.
I was the one talking.
I'm not done yet.
I was talking.
I'm not done yet.
I'm not done yet.
I'm not done yet.
I'm not done.
Shut your mouth. I'm not done yet. Don't ever talk over me.
He wants to do a how aboutism.
She was 6 years old.
He wants to do a how aboutism, which means he concedes the debate.
Okay, let me open this. Let me open this here. This is talking about divorcing pre-pubescent girls, the waiting iddah period. He's blaming this on Christians and Jews. He's trying to say that Christians and Jews were already married to pre-pubescent children. So the prophet said, if you want to divorce your little children, this is not what it's talking about. This is not what it's talking about. Here you go. Where did he go? Pagan. 1 second. Let me bring up this one here.
Oh, wait till we get to YouTube, sir. We can go over the Sharia.
I'm on YouTube already, sir.
Of the scholars.
Yeah. Do you have a brother?
Assalamu alaikum.
Keep your peace to yourself. I don't need your peace. Do you have a brother?
from غزة ممكن مساعدة بليز ممكن وضع كتير صعب.
Yeah, let me
About
help you
3
out.
years
Yeah,
old
yeah.
up here.
Ya Ibn
Thanks.
Sharmuta, Yafur, Takbir, Muhammad and Khanzir.
He's like a little toddler. They allow little toddlers up here, man.
It's like a little toddler. Like I thought it was a female.
They're like a little toddler. He
Takbir,
sounds like he's about
Muhammad and
3 years old.
Khanzir. Okay, so here we go. Here we go. So let me share this page here and show you the pervertness and the lies and deception of this guy. This here, guys, this Quran verse is not for the Christians. This Quran verse is not for the Christians. The Quran is for the Muslims. These laws are for the Muslims. Oh, you who believe. It's not to, there's no context here.
Oops.
Let me go.
Oops.
Let me go to 65:4. Let me go to 65:4. Actually, let me start off at 65 for us to read the context of this lying bastard. And there's only 12 verses in this whole chapter. It's a tiny little chapter. It's a tiny little chapter.
Hey man, fuck you, dumb bitch. I'll slap your cracker ass behind you, you fucking bitch. I think that's
Wait a
all I'm gonna say.
minute.
Huh?
Let me help you out, man. Let me help you out. You'll be okay.
You're gonna do what to who?
Bye. He's just talking. He's mentally ill, sir.
That was hilarious.
Yeah,
Okay,
we
here we
care
go.
about the mentally ill people. They deserve help. So
Here we
help
go,
them out.
guys. Let me share this screen right here. Here we go. Damn, this is amazing. I know how to use this now. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, what does it say in chapter 1? He said this is for the Jews. He says this is for the Jews. Amazing.
I
Let me
told you,
read
Sharia
the
tells
surah.
us they are nothing but deceivers.
Let me read here. Who is this here? Yarfur.
Hello.
Hello. 1 second. Let me read this here. Let me refute your brother who previously lied.
Okay.
It says here, O Prophet, when you Muslims, right? This is the law for the Muslims. Remember, guys, the Quran is for the Muslims, the believers in Allah. O Prophet, when you Muslims divorce a woman, divorce them from the commencement of their waiting period and keep count of their waiting period and fear Allah, your Lord. Do not turn them out of their husbands' houses, nor should they themselves leave during that period, unless they are committing a clear immorality. And those are the limits set by Allah. And whoever transgresses the limits of Allah has certainly wronged himself. You know not, perhaps Allah will bring about after that a different matter, because Allah changes his mind all the time. So guys, on TikTok, if you want to watch the screen, head on over to YouTube, Christian Malik YouTube, and you're able to read the verses. And when they, you can do that, Muslim, as well. If you want to watch the verses, if you think I'm misquoting or lying, you can see that. Now this is ayah 2, so Quran 65 verse 2. This is talaq, divorce. And when they have nearly fulfilled their term, either retain them according to acceptable terms or part with them according to acceptable terms, and bring to witness 2 just men among you, and establish the testimony for acceptance of Allah. Yeah, women are not witnesses. If you want to bring women, you have to bring 4 of them. Men, 2 will be fine, because women are not trusty. They have half a brain according to Islam. That is instructed to whoever should believe in Allah and in the last day. Whoever fears Allah, he will make for him a way out. Now 65:3. And will provide for him from where he does not accept. And whoever relies upon Allah, then he is sufficient for him. Indeed, Allah will accomplish his purpose. Allah has already set for everything a decreed extent. Now here's Quran chapter 65 verse 4. And those who no longer accept menstruation among your women, if you doubt, their waiting period is 3 months. And also for those who have not menstruated, and for those who are pregnant, their term is until they give birth. And whoever fears Allah, he will make for him, for his matter ease. 65 verse 5. That is the command of Allah, which he has set down to you, that he sent down to you. And whoever fears Allah, he will remove from him his misdeeds and make great for him his reward. Lodge them in a section of where you dwell out of your means, and do not harm them in order to oppress them. And if they should be pregnant, then spend on them until they give birth. And if they breastfeed for you, then and if they breastfeed for you, and if they breastfeed for you, whatever, then give them their payment and confer among themselves. Breastfeed for you? Damn. In the accepted way. But if you are in discord, then they may breastfeed for him, i.e., the father, another woman, breastfeed for him.
Mm.
Okay, forget about that.
Yeah, the
Amazing.
Muslims, they
Let a man of wealth. What?
yeah, it's the Muslims. They are feeding the women are breastfeeding for the Muslim husband. That is what happening right there. So what older
Right,
man
right.
drinks
Amazing.
from a woman. Yeah.
I thought the breastfeeding the adult male got eaten by the goat, but I guess they forgot about this verse. Let a man of wealth spend for their wealth, and he whose provision is restricted, let him spend from what Allah has given him. Allah does not. So okay, so King Baldwin, where is the story here that talks about the Jews and the Christians?
You got to keep in mind, Christian Malik, that according to the doctrine of Yale and the Sharia, when the goals of Islam are obligatory, like hiding the satanic evil of this cult, then the lies and deceptions by Mohammedans are obligatory. So the Mohammedan that was last here, it's obligatory. They can do anything in his power to lie and deceive us.
And
And he has
that's fine, and
absolutely proved that fact.
that's
I
fine.
mean, the
It's
question is,
obligatory.
what kind of new lie they gonna say this time? Because they got to lie.
That's fine, but it's obligatory for me to expose their lies. That's obligatory.
Yeah, I mean, he's just sitting
What you
there
were
lying
saying.
through his teeth. They have
Here we
no
go.
shame
Now
with
let's
this.
see.
It's in the.
Now let's see what Ibn
It's,
Abbas has to say. And as for such of your woman as despair of menstruation, because of old age, if you are in doubt, their waiting period shall be 3 months. Upon which another man has asked, what about a woman whose waiting period is not menstruated because they are too young? This is divorcing a pre-menstruation, look, who do not have menstruation because they are too young, along with those who have it not, because of their young age. Their waiting period is 3 months. La 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 la. Akbar.
Yeah. So
Bam.
the thing about
Here we go.
fighting against
And
the
what you got to
Jews,
say?
fighting against the Jews is in Sahih al-Bukhari 29:26. It's telling the Muslims to unalive Jews.
Let me help you out, man. You're just we're not even talking about fights with Jews. Like, what's wrong with you? Are you obsessed with Jews? Where are you, man? Where are you? Let me find this.
cousin
Let
issues.
me find this.
He's got
Let me
cousin
find this
issues,
guy.
sir. He's okay. He's got some cousin issues.
He's not even a Muslim, but let me add you to the block list. Let me help you out. Bam!
Amazing.
Muted. There you go. You're finished. Okay, so Ibn Abbas says, so they said, what about the waiting period of those who do not have menstruation because they are too young, along with those who have not yet menstruated? their waiting period. So who said this? Who said this? Who said this? Muhammad. A man asked, "O Messenger of Allah," and what did Allah said? Another asked, it's all here. You see? You see? Here we go. And as this is Al-Jalalain. Let's see what the scholar says. So Ibn Abbas talks about the waiting period because they are too young, right? And Muhammad said the waiting period is 3 months. Okay? And here you go. Al-Jalalain. It says here, and as for those women who read a lie or a lie in both instances, no longer except to menstruate. If you have any doubts for their waiting period, their prescribed waiting period shall be 3 months. And as for those, and also for those who have not yet menstruated because of their young age. So the waiting period to divorce them is 3 months. So you can divorce young girls who have not yet menstruated yet. And what does Ibn Kathir say? Yeah, Ibn Kathir, he's a bit more modern. So Ibn Kathir will not talk about young girls and stuff like that. Boom, I lied. Here we go. The same for the young who have not yet reached the years of menstruation. Their waiting period for divorce, the iddah, is 3 months, like those of menopause. This is the meaning. You see here? Who have not yet menstruated. Here you go, the Quran. The young, O Messenger of Allah. Some of the women not mentioned in the Quran, the young, menopause, women, is 3 months. It's 3 months. You see? There are the young, the old, menstruation discontinued, and the pregnant. Later on, this ayah was revealed. The young, the Muslims were asking Muhammad, but the young are not really mentioned in this. Muhammad reiterated and showed them that they are. This is what these Mohammedans do. This is what these Mohammedans do. Perverted religion. That's what it is. Perverted religion. So, do we have any Muslim? Brand everything. Come up here, man. Come up here. Meu primo, então. Estamos aqui a fazer bem hoje, então, não estamos?
Estás a falar muito, meu primo. Sobre nada. Não estás a falar bem, meu primo. Estou a ouvir, não
Por quê?
estás a falar bem, meu primo. Oh.
Estou a falar bem?
Não estás a falar bem, meu primo.
Por quê?
No, I'm joking. Meu primo, you're getting him out of here, cuz.
Yeah, so I was being respectful, and this man is bringing up stuff, and I said, "Are you sure you want to talk about that?" And then when I showed him, he's clearly, he clearly shouldn't have brought it up. And what did he do? He ran away. Do we have any Muslims here so we can talk about the actual topic, which is the Quran is fictional? We already spoke about the Egyptians crucifying and using iron pegs and nails and crucifying hands and feet. This didn't exist. The Egyptians in the time of Joseph, they were in the Bronze Age. They didn't have iron. That's number one. Number two, we spoke about, what do we speak about? Abraha, the king of Ethiopia, going to fight the Arabs in Mecca. This never happened. So what else are we talking about? Do we have any Muslims that want to come up here and be respectful and get down to a respectful discussion? we can go to Surah Yunus. Surah Yunus, ayah 90 to 92. Here we go. Okay, Surah Yunus is 10. Yeah, 10. 90 to 92. I think it's to 92. If not, I'll just stop at 91, whatever it is. It says here, and we took, let me share it on the YouTube. So Yunus 90 to 92. To 92. Here we go. Oops. Here we go. Okay. Let me make this bigger so everyone can see. Now let's go. So Quran chapter 10, verse 90. Oh, we got a Muslim here. Hamza Iqbal.
Hello.
Hello, are you a Muslim?
Yes.
Okay, so we're going to get down to a discussion right now. So
Okay.
I'm bringing up like fictional stories of the Quran where we can actually, or claims that the Quran makes that we can prove through history that these things didn't happen, right? Especially if the Quran says, oh, if you go to this location and you press this button, this will happen. And if we go to the location, there is no button, then we know that that claim is false, okay? So we're on Quran chapter 10, verse 90 now. If you want to see it, you can just go on you just go on YouTube and you're able to see the verse on the screen. So it says Quran chapter 10, verse 90, and we took the children of Israel across the sea, and Pharaoh and his soldiers pursued them in tyranny and enmity until when drowning took him, he said, I believe that there's no deity except that in whom the children of Israel believe, and I am of the Muslims. So when Pharaoh was dying, he's like, La ilaha illallah, like this. And then he said that he believes in the same God as the Christians and the Jews. Okay, let me invite these people so they won't wait.
Yeah, thanks for inviting me.
Now, no problem. So verse 9, are you a Muslim?
No, of course I'm not. No.
Okay, so
you only invite Muslims? Is that
Max.
Yes. Are you a Muslim, Max?
Yes, I am.
Okay, good. I want two brains. Two brains is better. So let me read Quran chapter 10, verse
92.
Chapter 10, verse 90, right? And we took the children of Israel across the sea, and Pharaoh and his soldiers pursued them in tyranny and enmity until when drowning overtook him, he said, I believe that there is no ilah except that in whom the Bani Israel believe in, and I am of the Muslims, right? Now you have had disobeyed before and were of the corrupters. So today, so Quran chapter 10, verse 92.
I've got up.
So today we will save you. We will save your body. We will save you in your body, that you may be those who succeed you as a sign. And indeed, among them, the people of our signs are heedless. So, Pharaoh of Egypt, his body was preserved and saved. So, the later people will be able to see this as a sign. So, where is this body of Pharaoh?
Search.
Which museum for us to corroborate this verse?
Search up the body of Ramesses II and you'll see it on Google.
Where does the Quran say that Ramses II?
It is the one who's believed to be Pharaoh.
Right, because it's written in the Bible.
What? Because no.
Okay. Ramses II is written in the Bible, not in the Quran. Did you know that?
Cool, but that's the body that is preserved. If you just search it, you can see.
I'm sorry. What verse did you read, Malik? I know it's Surah 10. What verse?
90 to 92.
90? 90?
90
so
to 92.
Ramses II died of natural causes at the age of 90 years old after a 66-year reign. CT scan of his mummy revealed he suffered from severe arthritis, dental abscesses, and poor circulation, arteriosclerosis. He likely died in his capital, Pi Ramses, and was initially buried in KV7 in the Valley of the Kings. Physical condition. The 3,000-year-old mummy shows he was frail in his final years, with a hunched back. He was extremely old, and significant pain from dental issues. No trauma. There is no signs of a violent death or injury on his body. Cause of death. While some older theories speculated on drowning, modern analysis indicates he died of old age or related complications like heart failure. Tomb and mummy. His original tomb was looted to protect his body. Priests moved him to a hidden royal cache, Deir el-Bahri, where he was discovered in 1881. And this was a mummy. Do you know what a mummy is? Where he is wrapped around and mummified. He died of an old age. So when it comes to even if this was, let me grant you, even if this was the Pharaoh who Allah preserved his body, we know that his body was preserved through mummification, and he's not the only Pharaoh. We have even older pharaohs that were preserved, and this had nothing to do with Allah. This is called human mummification.
But my understanding is the Pharaoh who was preserved drowned in the waters, so his body was not found.
No, this is not true. Do you know what museum he's in? Ramses II.
No.
I'm asking
Not
Max.
sure,
Max, do you know?
Not sure.
So if you don't know the museum he's in, if you've never studied, if you never looked at the information how his body was preserved, why are you talking like an expert?
Actually, I am not, but I guess you had Hamza. You directed the question to Hamza first, but I am here like for critical thinking, and I have Quran before me. So if you have any verse from Quran we want to talk, I can give you a critical answer.
A critical answer, right. So the body with Pharaoh was miraculously preserved so it can be a sign to the generations to come. Even if this Pharaoh did drown, he wasn't miraculously preserved. He was mummified. He was wrapped up and put in a tomb. He wasn't miraculously preserved. Just like all the other pharaohs, they were placed in a tomb.
But we don't have the bodies anymore because they were taken.
We have the bodies. In London, we have many bodies of pharaohs. We have bodies of pharaohs all around the world.
By grave robbers about quite a while ago.
Yes, they were taken and they were in our museums. They're in France, they're in Germany, they're in the UK, a whole bunch of them in Cairo. You can go to the museum and see a mummified pharaoh.
So
a mummified Egyptian.
So if
not only pharaohs were mummified, other people were mummified too.
So if I use critical thinking. Okay, so according to Quran, Pharaoh did drown. Okay, and according to what you read right now, is that there is proof that he was mummified. Correct? The Ramsey you're talking about.
What did I say first? Shall I read it again? Look, Ramses died of natural causes around 1213 BC at the age of 90. They know he was a 90-year-old man. You still know. There's tests that you can do to know that he was a 90-year-old man after a 66-year reign. CT scans that was done on his body revealed that he suffered from severe arthritis. The man couldn't even walk, except for him being, yeah, let's go, yeah. Like that didn't happen. That didn't happen. So he suffered from severe arthritis, dental abscesses, and poor circulation. His legs were swollen. He was extremely old. He was a 90-year-old man. And plus, he had a hunchback. His back is hunched like this. He was a very, very, very old man. He was a very old man. Pharaoh, in the Quran and in the Bible, he wasn't an old man. So this is clearly the wrong person. And what you got to understand is that the area was called Ramses. That's what the area is called. The area is called Ramses. He had a specific name, okay? And it's not Ramses. So here it says, and was initially, actually, oh, I forgot to share this. I need to share this for the...
But I mean, I guess based on that...
One second, I need to share this for the people on YouTube for them to see. So while you're making excuses, they're going to laugh a little bit.
We don't care.
Oh, that's fine. I like it. So I'm going to show all the evidence on the screen, and then when you lie, they can see that, oh my God, these guys are lying. So here we go. Let me share this here. There you go, guys. So this is shared. There you go.
Can I speak while you do that? I can speak while you do that, right? Or you want to focus on one task?
Okay, I want you to speak. I want you to speak now. When you lie, I'm going to highlight where you lied. Go ahead.
So I'm not going to argue about something that I don't know. If something I don't know, I don't know. Something I know, I know. So one thing I know is like Quran did mention Pharaoh, and he did confirm that he drowned. So I don't know any evidence outside Quran that his body was found. That's my assertions.
Repeat that again. I'm trying to understand.
Okay. So my point is, my assertion is, I can go what is based from Quran, and Quran confirms that Pharaoh died during like Moses' time when he drowned. Quran confirms that he drowned. So outside Quran sources, I don't know. I have not read anything outside Quran, but I go by strictly Quran. So if I use my logic, if Pharaoh drowned, I don't think they had the technology to find his body then. Or I don't know if there's any sources that they found his dead body.
Maximilian, can you confirm something for me?
So just quickly, I want to respond to him, King Baldwin, and then you can ask him a question. Sure. Here in the Quran, it says that Pharaoh did drown, but Allah preserved his body for it to be a sign for us.
And what does that mean? That could mean Allah preserved the body, but we have not found it. It could be as simple as that. Humans has not have technology to find it. Maybe the Nile River or whatever, the Red Sea, when it kind of dries out and we find the body, or we have excavations.
Okay, so what Allah said in the verse, so Allah will preserve his body today. The Arabic word says today. So today we will preserve your body so that you may so that those who succeed you will see this as a sign. So he's talking about today when Pharaoh died and the generations after him forward, they're all going to see him. Where is he?
Like, again, I would say, like, you know, I would say if
did Allah fail? Did Allah fail when he done this?
No, but
because he said that he's going to be a sign for all generations.
You would need but when he says that today, it can be interpreted in multi-way. For example, it could mean by today that I reveal these verses to you, or Muhammad, this is what I promise you.
No, it doesn't say that. It says today we will preserve your body.
Or maybe he gave the order that day and say, hey, I will preserve it. But the question is, that Allah preserved.
He was referring to Pharaoh. It says here, we took the children of Israel across the sea, and Pharaoh and his soldiers pursued them in tyranny and enmity until when drowning overtook him. So he drowned and died, yeah? But before he died, he said, I believe that there is no deity except from the deity that the Bani Israel believe in, and I am a Muslim. So he said Shahada.
Yeah.
So it says, and then it says, now, and you had disobeyed him before and were of the corruptors. So you're saying this now, but before you was a corrupter and you disobeyed Allah. So Allah said, today I will save and preserve your body so that you may be to those who succeed you a sign, and indeed many among the people of our signs are heedless.
Again,
so where is this body for us to see the sign of Allah? Go ahead.
Can I ask the question now? Okay.
Go ahead.
This applies to everyone that succeeded the Pharaoh. This was the sign, was his preserved body. So the Quran specifies that this sign is for everyone that succeeds this Pharaoh. A lot of people succeeded this Pharaoh, but there's no sign. And we have combed the Red Sea. There is no Pharaoh in the Red Sea. It does not exist.
How do you know that? Okay. How do you know that? How can you confirm that?
Because they know, because they don't went through the Red Sea. They knew people drowned in the Red Sea because they combed it out.
I can't go by that. I can't go by that.
I can't because the Quran specifies who the sign is for. It's for the successors of the Pharaoh.
No,
well, the pharaohs that succeeded him, they never saw this. There's no sign for them.
Okay, that's fine, but it doesn't negate my original point. It's like, you know, it's like,
well, you're just ignoring what the Quran is saying. That's your right.
Not really. How am I ignoring it?
Who were the successors of the Pharaoh? Was he the last Pharaoh and there was no successors?
No, that's
who were his successors?
That question is for an academic.
That's just that. Yeah, but no, that's not for an academic. Did the Quran say that's only for an academic? But it just simply stated a fact. He's not the last Pharaoh. There's going to be successors, other pharaohs after him. This is a sign for them.
I'll give you another example.
Where is this?
I'll give you another example. So I think in Quran there's another surah that says about like evidence of like Sodom and Gomorrah, like they were punished, and God will preserve the land for people to see. That what does that mean? Does that mean that it has been found, Sodom and Gomorrah? There's a lot of places Allah says that in Quran.
Okay, what is your response to this? I'm trying to understand the way you think.
Me? Are you talking to me?
Yeah, you.
Who's talking? Who's talking? Is it Malik?
Talking to you, yes. Christian Malik. I'm talking to you.
Oh yeah. So what I'm saying here, so basically it's like there's other places in Surah, in the Quran, that Allah says that I have preserved these places so that mankind can know, can learn a guidance from it. And there's also a lot of backup.
I want you to stick I want you to stick to the topic.
Okay. So and I'm saying this topic is irrelevant because we all you did is
We are talking about Pharaoh.
Okay.
So the Quran claims that Allah drowns Pharaoh in his army. Then he says, "Today we will save you in your body, so you may be to those who succeed you a sign." The historical area is this. This directly contradicts the historical and archaeological record. The body of any specific pharaoh from the proposed Exodus period has never been found or preserved in a way that would be a public sign for later generations. No such mummy exists with an inscription or a condition suggested death by drowning while chasing Moses. This is a theological claim without any corroborating evidence.
And I'm saying, and I presented you with an answer. Maybe you may not like it, but I presented you with an answer, and my answer was, according to what God said, Allah said in the Quran, like He preserved it. And I would say, critically thinking, we have not found the body, because if we have evidence from
Again,
outside,
you are actually ignoring the Quran.
Hold on.
You're talking around it like it's not, like it never said what it
Let me
said.
finish my point. Let me finish my point. So sorry. So if we have archaeological evidence of Ramesses, as you say, and I agree with you, like the archaeology findings and the hunch of the back and the abscesses of the dental, I agree. Those are not disputed. I'm not going to dispute. I'm not going to dispute.
Don't forget about him having severe arthritis and being a 90-year-old man.
Absolutely, I will go with that. I will say yes. Go ahead, find it and go with it. But who is to say? And I think that is your question. Who is to say that Ramsey that they are?
Well, Jasmine has been blocked.
I'm sorry.
Oh no, I just blocked this person called Jasmine.
Yeah,
she thinks she can type in the comment and stuff.
Yeah. So is there another point, another verse in the Quran because this is I guess it's like we're not gonna come to a point where of like agreement, because like I'm sticking with what Quran says, and you're saying archaeology says this, and I'm saying
another Jezebel. Boom. Sorry. Carry on talking. I'm just removing
absolutely, no problem. Be respectful, guys. You know, there's no need for the trolls can be that bad. So what I'm saying is like, well, I don't know what the other guy's name is, but what I'm saying is, if you have like another point from Quran, like another verse, we can critically discuss it and critical thinking. But this is kind of like, it's above my, I guess.
Okay, knowledge. You want another? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. And I respect you for that. You're being very.
That's fine. Yeah, we don't have an issue.
And I see that you come from a respectable family, and you were raised up with morals and respect.
Oh, thank you. So I appreciate it.
Go to Quran chapter 18, verse 83 to 98.
Chapter 18. You said chapter 18, right? Surah 18. Surah 18. That's Al-Kahf.
Yes.
Surah Al-Kahf. What verse did you say?
Say 83 to 98.
83 to 98.
So let me put it here on the screen for the people to see.
Okay, so what I see here in my screen, hold on, let's see. I see it says here, and they are. Let me come close. And they are.
Yeah, one second. Sure. Before you carry on reading.
Sure.
I just want to put it on the screen so that people can see this.
Absolutely.
Al-Kahf 83 to 98. So when you're reading, the people will be able to see it, and you can see it in I'm putting it up on the YouTube so they can.
Okay.
Okay, so Let me get this up. Add new. Here we go. Here we go. Let me make it bigger. It's a bit small. Let me make it bigger. Let me go. Okay, go ahead, read it. From 83, yeah?
Okay, okay. So 83 says, and they ask you about Dhul Qarnayn. Say, I shall recite to you something of his story. And then I'll just go like, hold on. I guess I'm looking at the...
Indeed, we establish him upon the earth.
Yes, upon the earth, and we gave him the means of everything. Yes, I'm looking at I'm getting my excerpt straight from YouTube. Sorry. Yeah?
So he followed a way.
Yep. So he followed the way. Yep.
Until when he reached the setting place of the sun, and he found it setting in a spring of dark mud. And he found near it a people. We, i.e. Allah, said, O Zul Qarnayn, either you punish them or else adopt among them a way of goodness. He said, as for one who wrongs, we will punish him. Then he will be returned to his Lord, and he will punish him with a terrible punishment, i.e. hellfire. And verse 88, but as for those who believe and does righteousness, he will have for them a reward, which is paradise. And we, i.e. Zul Qarnayn, will speak to him from our command with ease. Then he followed a way. Verse 90, until when he came to the place of the rising of the sun, east, he found it rising on a people from whom we had not made it any shield. Verse 91, thus we had encompassed all that he had in knowledge. 92, then he followed a way. 93, until he reached a pass between two mountains. He found beside them a people who could hardly understand his speech. Verse 94, they said, O Zul Qarnayn, indeed Gog and Magog are great corruptors in the land. So may we assign for you an expenditure that you might make between us and them a barrier. He said, that in which my Lord has established me is better than what you offer, but assist me in strength, i.e. manpower. I will make between you and them a dam. Bring me bars of iron until when he had leveled them between the two mountain walls, he said, blow with bellows until when he had made it like fire. So he made the metal hot. He said, bring me that I may pour over it molten copper. So they, i.e. Gog and Magog, Juj and Majuj, were unable to pass over it, nor were they able to affect it in any penetration. They wasn't able to climb over it. They wasn't able to damage it. Zul Qarnayn said, this is a mercy from my Lord, but when the promise of my Lord has come, he will make it level. And ever is the promise of my Lord true. Okay? So we can even go to the hadith where we can see that Gog and Magog, this will be there until the day of judgment. I can show you Zul Qarnayn. So what do you believe this is?
What do you mean? What do you believe? I mean, I don't understand the question. Sorry.
Exactly what I just said, my friend. What do you believe this is? What's this to you?
So
what happened here?
He's talking about Dhul Qarnayn, obviously, who is a sort of like a prophet, and then he's going to he's helping like he's doing God's work, like, and then also he talks about Yajuj and Majuj, which are creation that God created, and Dhul-Qarnayn's job was to put a barrier on them, okay, until the day that Allah will allow them to be removed from the barrier, and which I believe in. Even in the Bible, they have the Yajuj and Majuj. I think it's called Gog or something, whatever. So that's what I understand from it, I guess. Well, I don't know. What did you understand from it?
Right. So, according to your hadith, they will try to penetrate through this wall, and Allah will send angels to restore this wall. They are not able to dig underneath it, and they're not able to dig over it.
Correct. Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So what I want is, I want evidence of this wall.
Good question. Good question. And you know what? That is a question that even us, we Muslims, don't know. I even asked my professor, my madrasa professor, I asked him that same question. And they don't know. We don't know. There is no evidence in this world. But according to Quran, it says they exist. And remember, God even calls them my slaves who love war or something like that, I think, in another surah. I don't know.
Should I help you out?
Absolutely. Go ahead. I have open mind.
So this story was taken from the Alexander Romance written by the Greeks. So the Alexander Romance, quote, it says, "We saw the two risings of the sun. Alexander travels to the far east and west. Some manuscripts mention reaching a place where the sky meets the earth, but no detail about the sun setting in a spring." And then we have the remix of this story called the Legend of Alexander, written by the Syriac Christians, where they remixed it, where it quotes the sun descending in the bathed sea of darkness, and it withers and hisses with smoke as the sun is dropping into the ocean, right? And that's where the sun sets. It's in chapter 28 in the story of Alexander legend. So in the Quran,
I don't see any correlation though between the two.
Yeah.
Okay, let me give you the correlations.
Okay.
Amazing.
Okay.
So the first correlation is building a wall. Okay.
Okay.
So Alexander Romance, Greek, it says Alexander builds a wall made out of brass, iron, and copper to enclose the nations. And some versions of it say asphalt or as mortar. Technique is less detailed. Alexander Romance, the Syriac version, it says, "Bring me great blocks of iron and copper, heat the metal until it goes brightly red." This is just the Quran. "Heat the metal until it goes bright red and pour over it and welding it shut." That's the first correlation. Quran says the same thing. "Bring sheets of iron, of metal, blow until it goes red and pour over it." The purpose, a temporary divine barrier until the end times. So the gate will be built. This is the Greek version. The gate will be built to keep terrible people on the other side. The Alexander Romance, it actually says the gate is built so Gog and Magog can be shut outside until the end of time. The Quran says Gog and Magog is going to be behind this wall, that Zul-Qarnayn, the guy with the two horns. Zul-Qarnayn, that means doubled horn. And this is one of the nicknames of Alexander the Great, because he was the guy with the two horns. And we can have the hadith, Sahih Bukhari 3346, quotes the Prophet saying, "Gog and Magog dig every day until they can almost see the sunlight, but Allah restores the wall thicker This will continue until the end time comes. They will break through and emerge onto the people. So this confirms that. So the Greek version is 3rd century, 300 years after Jesus.
Yes.
The Syriac version is 7th century. So it's the year 629 it got dated to.
Yep.
So this story is found in the Quran. It talks about the setting place of the sun. All of them talk about that. It talks about the sun going inside a muddy, dark spring of water. Alexander Romance mentions that. But the issue is, my brother, anyone can clearly see that this story was copied about Gog and Magog being trapped on the other side of the wall, and Dhul Qarnayn, the two-horned man, Alexander the Great, making this wall of iron to keep Gog and Magog on the other side. When the Christians wrote it, they gave an explanation. They said, this is a fictional story. This is a story that we write. You know, when they didn't have movies back in the day, or cinema, or internet, or board games, or whatever. So they made up this story for them to sit around the fire. And from what we can see, they said that this story is fictional. For example, imagine you make up a story now and you say, oh, there was these aliens, they came down, his name was Bob, and then there was these gorillas where they were riding a spaceship, they came down to planet Earth with chariots of fire, and they were fighting the Chinese, like that. And then a book comes up where it says that this comes from God. It says there was this guy, his name was Bob, he was an alien, he had gorillas with him, they came in spaceships, chariots of fire, and they went to fight the Chinese. And to me, how would you feel? The man who made up the story, this guy, this Greek storyteller, and then the guy who stole the Greek storytelling and done the Syriac version. Because originally, the Greek romance of Alexander, the legend of Alexander, this was, it was Alexander. He reached the setting place of the sun. He saw the sun setting in the murky pool of water. He reached the rising place of the sun. He saw a people, talks about 2 mountains. Alexander the Great building a giant wall made out of metal to keep these bad people aside, right? But in the Syriac version, later on, where the Christians spoke about, they talk about Alexander the Great going to the setting place of the sun setting in the dark ocean, right? And the water was hissing. And then he went on further. He went to the rising place of the sun. It was so hot, these people had no shield. And Alexander the Great was a monotheistic who believed in God. This is what the Christians made up. And then he built a giant wall. And in this giant wall that was built to keep Gog and Magog on the other side. And it will be like that until the day of judgment. And they can never destroy it or break it. So the Christians who wrote it said, I'm writing this, but this is fiction. This is not scripture. This is just a storytelling. So all the Christians in the Syriac, they knew that this was fictional. But the Quran took this fictional story that someone made up and they added it into the Quran.
Can I ask you a quick question? So give me the time era for the Syriac. What was it? I know for Alexander it was 356 century, right? 356, 323. I'm looking at his bio. But what was the Syriac? What was the second one? What are the era times?
Around the same time of the Quran.
So the Quran was, or let's call it 7th century, okay? 7th century. Okay, so perfect. So you've answered it. My second question will be, so do you believe the existence of Yajuj and Majuj, or Gog or Magog? Do you believe that? Do they believe as an entity they exist? Do you believe that?
These were 2 different nations in 2 different locations. It wasn't a group of people living in one location.
But no, I'm asking you, like, do you believe that the Yajuj and Magog as a people, and also in the Bible, Magog and Yajuj, do you believe that there are people who existed, or you don't believe none of them?
Yes.
What is your answer?
Yes.
So you said they never existed, both in the Quran and in the Bible.
No, I'm not saying they didn't exist.
Okay.
I'm saying
That's
this story
No, I'm
about
asking like as a question.
Alexander the Great reaching the setting place
not
of
what
the
he's
sun,
asking. You're just dodging
finding a
question mark.
people there,
But
and doing all of this is lies.
My question is like I'm just kind of asking like for you, like what is your opinion, like thinking? So like, do you believe Majuj and Yajuj existed? Do you believe that? Yes or no?
Yes.
You believe that they existed, and based on what? And based of the Bible, I would believe, right? Oh no! Oh, you believe in the how
The Bible
how do you believe
doesn't
in
speak
my
of this.
my question?
The Bible does not speak of this fictitious story, sir.
So
the
God,
people that made this stuff up said don't take it seriously, but the Quran did.
hold on, let me find out about that. Let me look at the Bible right now.
Yeah, the Bible is not understanding. He's not understanding. The Bible talks about Gog, which is a nation, right? In the book of Ezekiel. And this nation, Gog, is a leader from the land of Magog. Gog is a guy. It's not a people.
Okay, here.
Magog is a country.
I did a quick Google search right now. It says, yes, the Bible explicitly speaks of Gog and Magog in both the Old and the New Testament, representing hostile apocalyptic forces against God's people. They are primarily featured as a northern invading coalition in Ezekiel 38 to 39, and as nations deceived by Satan in the final battle in the Revelation.
Okay, ask them who is Gog in the Bible.
Okay, I'll do that. All right, so it says in the Bible, Gog is a symbolic or literal figure described in Ezekiel and Revelation.
So Gog is a man, right? One single man, right?
No, it says a symbolic or literal figure.
No, Gog, okay, symbolic or literal.
Figure.
So Gog is a man, right? A figure.
Yes, absolutely, yes. They are human
So
beings.
Gog is not a people, okay?
I believe they are people. I believe it's a nation of people. I believe they are Gog and Magog is a nation.
Why
of
do you
people.
believe it's a nation of people?
Because both in our hadith confirms that they are numerous. They're gonna cause havoc. Like they will be throwing.
Listen. For example, if I say Putin and the Russians, Gog is the leader, Magog is the country. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Putin and the Russians. Gog is a person. Magog is a nation.
I will take that point. Yes, it's okay. But at least one of them.
So
at least one of them is people, right? At least one of them is people. Either God or
Magog is people. Yeah.
Nation of
So
people.
yeah, I agree. Absolutely. I agree. So here's my issue. So you believe that they exist, right? So that's a big admission that you believe that they exist. That's a good.
I believe Alexander the Great existed as well.
And yes, absolutely. And I also disagree that Alexander believed in monotheistic God. I disagree on that.
But the Quran says that. Let me take you to the verse.
No, actually, my teacher said it was not Alexander, but it was King Sirius, or something like that. That's what I remember in my class.
Okay, I don't think you're understanding. Why are you ignoring the Alexander romance written in the 3rd century?
I mean, I'm ignoring that. First of all, you call it romance. So I'm assuming it's novelia. It's a novel, romantic book.
No. The Legend of Alexander. That's what it's called.
Okay. So, and written by Greeks, correct?
Yes.
So I'm suspect. I don't find that as a reputable source, in my opinion, because I feel like they had a lot of exaggerated tales about Zeus gods and all that stuff. So I don't really that is a really.
Neither do I. I think everything is garbage in that thing.
Yeah.
But the writers of the Quran took a story and put it in the Quran from that garbage book. That's my whole point.
And I disagree. Maybe Hamza can chip in.
Okay,
Go ahead.
so you're saying that Muhammad, peace be upon him, copied from this book?
Muhammad didn't exist, so we're not even talking about him.
No?
No, there is no Prophet Muhammad. But
Okay.
that's a different topic. We can go to that after if you want. Because he is a fictional character from your book that never existed. There is no Prophet Muhammad.
Oh, well, I
Like
would
there
go-
is no Spider-Man or Incredible Hulk. These things don't exist.
Like I said, like Malik. So I think both of the two questions you've raised are very valid, and it's very deep thinking. But I will tell you one thing: if I would bet on anything, it would be on Quran and what Quran says.
Okay, but I need you to let me ask the ChatGPT when this was written. The Legend of Alexander, written by the Greeks. When was this written?
You're probably thinking of the Alexander Romance. That's a collection of legends about Alexander the Great that started circulating in the 3rd century CE. It was originally written in Greek, and over time it was translated and adapted into many languages. So it's a pretty old text, but it developed as a kind of fictionalized biography over centuries.
Right. Okay, there you go. So it says here, Alexander Romance, that's a collection of legends, like fictional stories, about Alexander the Great that started circulating around the 3rd century CE. Started to be very popular. About 270 years before Muhammad was born. It was originally written in Greek, and over time it was translated and adapted into many languages. For example, it was translated and adapted into Syriac, right? Pretty old, okay? But it developed a kind of fictionalized biography over centuries. They started adding to it. The Christians added to it. And then the Quran heard that, the writer of the Quran or whatever, they heard that, and they heard the Christians talk about that because this story was very powerful going around Arabia. They said, oh, yes, this is from Allah. Put it in the Quran. But it's not.
So basically, the people that developed this story acknowledged that this story was not factual. It's just a made up comic book myth, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
compared to the legends, so it's
See,
called
Maximilian, for me, you're using what I call circular
Repeat
reasoning.
that again.
Of course. The Alexander Romance is a collection of legendary stories about Alexander the Great. It was originally written in Greek, and it started circulating around the 3rd century CE. Over time, it was translated and adapted in many different languages, so it grew as a kind of fictionalized
And the
biography.
Syriac version, was that before the Quran or after the Quran?
Good question. The Syriac version of the Alexander Romance actually predates the Quran. The Romance was translated into Syriac sometime around the 6th or 7th century CE, whereas the
And was
Quran...
this scripture to the Christians? Was this scripture to the Christians, or did the Christians acknowledge this was a legend and false?
Yeah, exactly. Most Christians saw the Alexander Romance as a legendary or fictional work rather than a religious text. It was popular and widely read, but it was not considered scripture or part of the Christian canon. It was more like a romanticized history of Alexander rather than a theological text.
So this Syriac version, you said it was older than the Quran, or it came after the Quran?
Let me clarify that. The Syriac version of the Alexander Romance was indeed earlier. It was translated in the 6th or 7th century CE. The Quran, on the other hand, was revealed in the 7th century CE. So, yes, the Syriac version came first.
So, as you said, the Christians, they invented this story and they said, this is false. This is not scripture. We're copying this from the Greeks. We just want to add to it. This is a fun story for us to sit around the fire and tell this funny. If you ask me, the story is fantastic. It talks about this guy who went in a boat and then he reached the end place of the sun, and then he saw the sun setting in the dark, muddy spring, and then there was a people living there, and these people are the people of Gog and Magog, the people of Putin and Russia. And then they were being so bad, so they put this giant wall to keep these people on the other side. That's fantastic, man. I don't blame them for mentioning this story and writing about it.
Wasn't the wall between two big mountains?
Yes, it does say that a wall was between two big mountains, and from what we can see, this
Are there
is
any
all.
large mountains? Are there any large mountains that we are not aware of?
No, the time. That's a very good question. The time of worldly exploration has finally concluded. We are not doing no longer world exploration. So we know the whole of America. We know that there's not a giant wall. If there was a giant wall keeping the people on the other side in the United States of America, I think Donald Trump will be aware of it and he'll probably be celebrating. But there isn't no giant wall keeping no Mexicans on the other side. How about South America? We've looked everywhere. There is no big giant mountains with a giant wall in the Amazon rainforest. It's not in Brazil. It's not in Argentina. It's not in any of the islands. It's not in Jamaica. It's not
We got
in
maps of
Mexico.
all these
It's
things,
not
right?
in Canada.
But
It's not in the North Pole
Don't we
or the
have
South
maps of
Pole
all this
because
stuff?
no, but with all
it's not the North Pole or the South Pole because the description of these places says this place is very hot. Okay, this place is so hot that the people couldn't bear the sun. So this is not the North Pole or the South Pole. It doesn't conclude with that. It's definitely not in the UK. It's not in Europe. It's not the Mayan pyramids. It's not in Egypt. It's not.
So this is what I'm saying.
Oh, someone said here it's in Congo. I don't think it's in Congo. Okay, someone's saying it's the Caucasus. It could be in the Caucasus, but
or it
we've
could be
explored everywhere.
It could be at the,
so much so.
at the edge,
Okay,
at
guys.
the edge of the
So
world. It could be at the edge of the world.
One second.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me open up Google Earth now, and you tell me where this is, so we can use the satellites and see where it is.
Okay, Malik, I'm gonna
Google.
stop you. I'm gonna stop you because you know what? I'm not an expert on geography, but one thing for sure that I can tell I know. One thing for sure I know is you've asked two very good questions, and both of the question is you said where is Ramses' body and where is the location of the Yajuj and Magog. So those are very very big two questions. Even my scholars, my teachers could not answer. You know what I'm saying? Those are very, very high level, like something like even a human. I don't think no humans can come up with that. You give too much credit to humans. I go with what God says in Quran.
Maximilian, you know Yasser Qadi, right?
Absolutely,
Heard of him, the scholar?
Oh, he's my favorite. He's one of my favorite. Yeah. Go ahead.
He himself stated that he believes that this is a fictional story that creeped its way into the Quran, but this never happened.
No. So
I got him on record. I got him on record saying that. You can say all you want. I'll Christian Malik. What I'll do is I'll produce a record for you.
With all
respect, one second, guys. I'm here. Respect. If you go on my YouTube,
okay,
I have Google Earth open. Okay, I'm currently in Shadwell, Whitechapel, near Bermondsey and Isle of Dogs and Poplar. Let me move back to planet Earth. Okay, now I can see the whole of the UK. Okay, so where am I looking here?
I mean, seriously, Malik, you give yourself too much credit to think that you can figure this out. You know, the scholars have not figured this out, my man.
Which country am I looking at? Where do you think it is? Is it in Morocco, Libya, Egypt, Tunisia, Mauritius, Niger, Chad, Nigeria, Benin, Sierra Leone, Guinea-Bissau, Ethiopia, Eritrea, Djibouti, Somalia, Kenya, Uganda, Tanzania, where is it? Tibet, the Caucasus Mountains. Caucasus Mountains. Here we go. Here's the Caucasus Mountains. Here we go.
Or-
We're in the mountains.
Or it could be underneath.
When it dries up.
Yeah.
Oh, shall I check another planet? Let me leave planet Earth and go to another planet. Let me see. Oh gosh.
I mean,
Well, you know, this
those
is
are
a
good questions.
lesson. This is
Those are
a
good questions.
lesson where extreme denial and desperation has no limits.
No.
Now we're looking at Atlantis, underneath the sea. I mean, we're all over the place, man.
No, I admit myself that
It
I
gets
don't
kind of
know.
ridiculous after a while.
I admit that I don't know, and I admit that I follow
Okay,
Quran as
fair
the
enough.
word of God.
But we
Okay,
know it
fair
never
enough.
existed. That's all I can say.
Okay, that's your opinion.
But
Absolutely.
if you want to believe, if you want to believe in Spider-Man living on Mars, that's your business.
By the way, are you Christian or are you a believer or no?
Yeah, I'm Christian, but my point is
Okay,
that
okay.
if you want to believe in this fiction story that the Quran took on, that the authors of this fiction story said it was fiction and false, but you want to
So,
believe what they wrote as false to be true, that's your business.
do you believe the?
Okay, do you want to go to Quran chapter? What verse should we go to? Do you want to do another one?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do one quick.
Okay, go to Quran chapter 21 verse 32, and then chapter 2 verse 22.
Let me do it.
Oh, let me share it for the people here. 1 second. So Quran chapter 21 verse 32.
That's right, too.
So Quran 21 32. Okay,
Okay.
here we go.
We have made. Yeah, you can. You go ahead and read when you're there.
Here it says the sky is a roof.
So it's Surah Al Anbiya, the prophets. Surah Anbiya, meaning the prophets.
I don't care what you want it to mean. That's not my point.
It's okay. We can
The meaning doesn't bother me. It can mean whatever you want it to mean.
absolutely.
It says here the sky is a roof.
Are you
Says
being
here,
are you being facetious?
and we made the sky a roof. Go to my YouTube.
And
Go
we
to
have-
Christian Malik on YouTube. I have it here.
Yeah,
the word roof.
and I'm right here. Like, and we have made the heaven a roof, safe and well guarded. Yet they turn away. Okay, so what's your question?
Yes. So remember that. Yeah. Remember the heavens the heaven is a roof. Now let's go to 222.
222.
Quran 222. I think it's 222. I don't want to embarrass myself on the live.
No, there's no embarrassment in discussion. I've already admitted I don't know. I don't wanna. It's above my. It's above my pay
That's
grade.
good. That's good, brother. You're good. You're good.
You know, yeah, like Obama,
You're good.
like Obama said. You know, our president Obama said. He said it's above my pay grade.
Okay, here we go. It's above my pay grade. That's fine. So here, Quran 222, it talks about the sky being a roof as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
A canopy or roof.
I'm sorry. What
Yeah?
what surah is that? What surah is that?
A canopy.
Is it
A
surah?
roof.
Is it surah 22? You said 22?
Surah Al-Baqarah.
Surah Al-Baqarah. That's
Ayah 22.
So
So
that
it
is
says, we made for you the earth like a bed. So the earth is flat like a bed. And the sky is a ceiling. like a canopy, a roof.
What verse is that? What verse number? Hold on.
I told you, 22.
20,
Al-Baqarah,
22.
22. Quran, the cow,
Yeah.
22.
Relax, dude. You don't have to be, frustrated, I guess I would say. All right, so go ahead. You can read.
Right. So it says Allah made the earth a bed, spread out like a bed, and the sky is a roof.
All right.
So let's go to Quran 37:6. 37:6. Here we go. What does it say here? 37:6.
Surah 37, verse 6.
And indeed, we adorned the nearest heaven with stars.
Okay.
Right?
Right.
And 46. For Quran 46. Let's go to it. What does it say? The fire that they are exposed to it in the morning, evening, day, and after appears. No, it's not 46. 64. I had it here already. 64. I'm looking for the one where Allah was using the thing to flick. And it is Allah that made for you the earth. That made for you the earth a settled place, and the sky a roof. Okay? Remember, so the sky is a roof, the sky is a ceiling.
Yes, the sky is also an adornment of stars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it also says that Allah, I think it's 67:5. 67:5. Quran 67:5. And we have certainly, let me check if they can see this on the YouTube. Oh, let me make this bigger, sorry. So the sky is a roof. And let's go to the Quran verse. And we have certainly beautified the nearest heaven with lamps, i.e. stars, and have made from them what is thrown at the devils. So the shooting stars is thrown at the devils. And there's also a hadith where Allah flicks these stars at the devils like bing, bing, like this. So we know that shooting stars are not shooting any devils. And I've prepared for them a punishment of the blaze. Okay?
Right.
Right? Now, let's go to Quran. Remember, the sky is a roof and it's a ceiling. Now, let's go to Quran chapter 34, verse 9. Quran 34, verse 9. I went to establish that the sky is a physical roof. Okay? There we go. Here we go. Now let me go back so the Christians can see this. So Quran 34 verse 9, it says, then do they not look at what is before them and what is behind them of the heaven and earth? If we should will, we could cause the earth to swallow them, or cloud to fall upon them, or let upon them fragments fall from the sky. Remember, the sky is a physical roof. And Allah, the sky can fall in fragments. You know, fragments in pieces. Okay? Now let's go to Quran chapter 52, verse 42, I think. Quran 52 verse, oh no, it says verse 44. I already got it here saved in my history. Verse 44. Here we go. Here we go. Let me see if the Christians can see this. Let's make this bigger. Let's make this bigger. Here we go. Bam. There you go, guys. So, and if they were to see a fragment from the sky, they would say it is merely clouds heaped up. So, from what we can see here, we could cause fragments of the sky to fall upon them. Okay, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening. Yeah, I'm listening.
So, do you know how to say rain in Arabic? Matar.
Matar, okay.
You know how to say water? Ma. Do you know how to say rainfall? Gaith. So none of these words appear in a context. So the verse is a threat. Allah is saying He can make the sky, that is a roof, to crumble to fragments and fall upon you as a punishment. Because remember, the sky is a roof. Can you corroborate this scientifically to show to us that the sky is a physical structure roof that can be broken and fall upon us? Because the sky is just atmosphere made up of gases.
Are you serious?
But the Quran says it's a roof
Are you
that can crumble up and fall upon you.
Are you serious, Malik? That's a question, really?
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, Hamza, go ahead if you can answer, because that's
No, I want you to answer because it looks like you're running away.
no, I'm not running, because I think that's a really, with all due respect, that's a really simple question, I guess. Oh, I mean, we can
It's a simple question. Okay.
we can
Is the sky a physical roof that can fall upon you in fragments?
we can logically look at the sky and see there's something that covers the sky. There's clouds, there's stars, everything. We can logically see that, and then intellectually we know that there are galaxies. From what we learned from school, there are galaxies. There's a sun that beams down the earth, and
Let me ask the question again. Is the sky a roof?
Yes, I positively 100%.
Do you know what a ceiling is? A roof.
That's the problem. That you have interpreted that, you have defined that literally what a roof
And
means.
this roof
Oh my God.
roof that you're calling a roof, what material is this made of?
You see, you literally you define words as you like roots.
This roof, aka ceiling, what material is this made of according to science?
I'm sure you know. Let us know.
Could I maybe talk a little wording?
It's a what?
Could I talk here?
Go ahead. No one's stopping you.
Okay,
from
so
talking.
when it refers to a canopy or a roof, it isn't in the literal sense that there is a canopy or roof, because you have to take into effect that this was made 1,400 years ago. So they wouldn't have had the same wording back then as they would now. They wouldn't have had the word atmosphere 1,400 years ago to now. When it refers to roof or canopy, it is referring to the atmosphere, but they didn't have the particular word for atmosphere at the time. So Allah had to use a substitute word, which was roof and or canopy.
By the way, Malik, I did a quick Google. I said, can the sky be called a roof for Earth? And the Google say the sky can be metaphorically, but not literally called a roof for Earth. It acts as a protective layer with the atmospheric shielding the surface from harmful radiation and meteoroids. So that's a roof for me. That's a good definition of roof for me.
So the word sky, for example, which is like a reading there, we can call it a sky. We can call it a metaphorical roof, but it still doesn't. The reason why I don't believe you, and to say that this is metaphorical, and this is not really a roof, and it's not really a canopy, it's because it's described as a real entity above, capable of breaking into pieces. That's what it says. It can break into pieces and fall upon you.
According to?
According to Quran chapter 52 verse 44 and Quran chapter 34 verse 9.
Yes, God can do
as
that.
a punishment.
Yes, God can logically do that. God created the earth and then the heavens, and on the end of the day, He'll make both of them.
So
together.
For example, pieces, fragments, or chunks of the sky fall upon you, right? Be able to fall downward. So the passage is a threat of punishment, not a linguistic marker indicating a metaphor. Okay? So the description only works if the sky is imagined as a physical roof or structure. Like my roof can break up and fall upon me in fragments, in pieces, but the sky, which is not a physical thing, it's gases, it cannot break into pieces and fall upon you.
Says who? Says who? You are just a mortal human being who can't
says Allah can make stars fall upon you.
Yes.
Allah can make
have you ever
meteorites fall upon you.
Have you seen a star?
He can make rocks fall upon you.
Have you seen a star?
He can actually make hailstone. You know how Allah makes hailstone?
Yeah.
There's a mountain in the sky made of ice, and he chisels the mountain. The angels, they beat the mountain, and it drops. That's what happens. They chisel mountains with a like this,
okay,
and then snow comes down upon you. So according to science, right? Do you believe that the sky is a physical structure that can crumble and fall upon you? Because my God, he makes fire and brimstone, like meteorites, fall upon earth whenever he wants. My God doesn't need to be like, oh, I will make the oxygen fall upon you. Like, this is silly.
Okay, so you're saying you are God of the Bible. You believe in the God of the Bible, but not the God of the Quran. Is that correct?
What does that have to do with the question?
Because the
I'm
way
gonna ask the question again.
Because the way
I'm going to ask the question again.
No, because
do you believe the sky? Do you believe the sky is a roof that can crumble down and fall upon you in fragments and chunks?
God says he can. Yes, my God says he can. Yes.
So I want you to confess that the sky is a roof.
And I told you it is a roof.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I want you to confess that this roof can crumble down to pieces and fall upon you.
Absolutely. Yes. My God says so.
Okay. You see this, Christians? This is what it's like when you're a Muslim. Cousin issues. Exactly. They actually believe that the sky, even though we can go to space, even though we have astronauts, even though this guy's probably never even been on an airplane. So
okay, so are we gonna go for insult now?
We can send.
Are we gonna go for insult
right now? We can.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Have you seen a star? Have you seen a star?
One second.
No, shut the fuck up, dude.
1 second.
Have you seen a star fall down? Have you seen a star?
What did you say?
I have seen a star fall down with my own eyes. I have seen a star.
Did you tell me to shut the F up?
Yes, and I tell you bye bye now.
Yeah.
Bitch.
Let me help you. See, You see this guy? You see this guy? Remove yourself. Remove yourself. Pagan boy. You see? He felt so silly. He felt so silly, so embarrassed that he had to go into insults. Oh my God.
Can I talk about
Yeah,
verse 52 to
he
44?
literally collapsed. He
He
literally
literally
collapsed.
collapsed.
Yo,
Hello.
Nick Fuentes for
Literally
president. Fuck
collapsed.
Jews. Let's go. Heil
Hello,
Hitler,
bro.
nigga. Let's go.
Oh, why is this guy? Who is this clown? You let too many of these pagans up here, Christian Malik. I lose track of them.
Okay, I removed him. Voice, how you doing, sir?
Excuse me, Christian Malik.
You've already been defeated. You've been quiet here for 1 hour.
Hey, buddy, how are you,
Rams,
man?
are you a Muslim?
I'm Muslim, loud and proud.
Right. I want you to prove to me that that there was a Mecca and a Kaaba in Arabia before the 7th century.
And there was a Mecca in the Kaaba. What does that even mean,
There was
bro?
a Mecca and a Kaaba before the 7th century. I want you to prove to me that
Okay.
there was a Mecca and a Kaaba
Yeah.
before the 7th century.
You can speak to me calmly and relax, man. You don't have to scream your
I
lungs
want
out.
you to answer my question and stop complaining like how Aisha was on her first night with Muhammad.
What? Aisha, what?
I don't want you to moan and complain like Aisha did on her first night with Muhammad. I want you to answer my
Like
question. I want you to pay
Rebecca was
attention.
3 years
I
old
know
with the
you
Pharaoh
go. I
Isaac.
know you have cousin
Justice for
issues,
Rebecca.
but you need to concentrate. I want
What about?
contemporary evidence of a
Yes.
Mecca and a Kaaba
Yeah.
before the 7th century.
The way you scream is like Mary with her 99 years old Pharaoh Joseph the carpenter. It remind me of that. Why?
Christian Malik,
But you don't believe that.
why are we wasting time with this
But you don't
guy?
believe that.
Yeah, you face,
Let me
bro. What
remove you.
happened? What happened?
Let me help
Yeah,
him
like a
out. Let me help
dirty
him out.
mother, you pagan. Okay, so voice,
Yeah,
are you
let's
there?
not. I mean, they're gonna manifest anyway. We don't need to push it. Okay.
Voice, are you there?
Hello?
Are you Muslim?
Yeah, I'm Muslim.
I want you to show me proof of Mecca and Kaaba before the 7th century.
My brother, really, I don't know the story of Maga.
Of course you don't. Okay, goodbye. Have a good one. Have a good one tomorrow. Yes. So, Elio, how you doing?
Hello, hey man.
Yeah, I want you to prove to me a Mecca and a Kaaba before the 7th century.
Yeah, sure, buddy. But before that, I just would apologize for my friends that before that, like the people who came up and said bad words. Firstly,
You don't
secondly,
need to apologize.
no,
You
no,
don't
that
need
was
to
a bad
apologize to
behavior. No,
them.
that was a bad behavior for Muslim. Anyway,
No, it's not, because Allah calls Christians and Jews pigs and monkeys, calls us najas, which means disgusting, calls us the
not
worst of all
exactly, not
creatures.
exactly. Just have different interpretation. You understand
Yes,
the
yes,
interpretation
it
of
does.
this.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yes,
I
it
Hello.
does.
The
understand my
Sharia
verse. I know what you're
requires
talking
them.
about. Wait, please let me
They,
Hello.
they are they're better
Um,
Muslims than you. That's all it
guys,
is.
could
You're
I
not a
just
good
finish my
Muslim.
talk, please? Could I finish my talk?
Okay,
Okay.
so let's get back to the topic.
Yeah,
I
but
want you to show me a
regarding Kaaba,
Mecca.
regarding the Kaaba, there is no any proof historically event when it was built exactly. All it says that before the reconstruction in 160, I guess, 1600 years got restructured, and before that it was built again in 600 centuries. That's all I know about the Kaaba, to be honest.
And before that, it was built by Abraham, and before
Yeah,
that,
that's
it
what
was
the
built by
Quran
Adam
said. We don't
in
lie
the
it.
same
Yeah,
place. So
yeah,
what
that's
you
what
need
the
to show
Quran
me is
says. Yeah,
proof of this.
that's what the Quran
Proof of
says. Wait,
this.
wait a second, please. That's what the Quran
I know
says.
the Quran makes claims, but the Quran is
Yeah,
fictional. Are you
historically.
confessing that the Quran is fictional?
No, I didn't confess that. But let me see.
So show me proof of this, otherwise it's a fiction.
Could you prove to me Abraham existed?
Prove to you Abraham existed.
Yeah.
Abraham lived thousands and thousands and thousands
Yeah,
of years
but do you
ago.
have any proof that he existed in
We're talking about 1,000 years ago. That's what we're talking about.
Well, okay,
1,400 years ago.
Okay, see. You don't have any claim or any historical event that
Abraham lived like he lived like six
Okay, I will
thousand
go with
years
you.
ago.
I will go with you. I will go with you. Abraham
I'm
didn't build.
talking about
I will go with you. I
Mecca.
will go with you.
Do you know
Abraham.
why? Because we have an abundance of evidence regarding
Yeah,
pre-Islamic
we also
Mecca.
have evidence about Abraham. But anyways, let's go with you. Abraham didn't build the Kaaba. Whoever built it and whatever it says. What's the issue in there?
Did he
The
even hear
issue
you, Christian man?
is that the claims. King Baldwin, tell him what the issue is. This guy's not even getting it.
No, I
Okay,
really want to
this
know
is
what's
this
the
is
issue about that.
hello.
Let the
Let me
moderator talk because we've been talking. The man hasn't even spoke yet. Let him
Okay.
let him talk.
Okay.
yeah.
Let him teach you.
Okay.
Here's the point.
Mm-hmm.
Before the 7th century, okay,
Mm-hmm.
we have an overabundance of evidence in Arabia and the surrounding countries that details all the trade routes, all their tribes, all their deities,
Mm-hmm.
all their places of worship. Okay, there's over 1 million historical records that completely tells us everything we need to know. So there's an overabundance of evidence except for the claims of Islam. For some reason, there's not a stitch of evidence in history that can substantiate any of these claims in Islam, such as a small example, before the 7th century, there's no record of anything called Mecca. There's no record of a Kaaba. There's no record of a Zamzam well. There's no record of a Baka, Makaraba, you name it. There's no record of a Quraysh tribe. None of these things existed as far as history, but everything else did. Okay, we know. See, and the Islam claims that Mecca was a major trade route, that all the surrounding countries came there. Okay, the Quraysh was the major tribe that controlled the trade routes. Okay, well, all the records, they document all the trade routes, all of this, but they don't. But there's not a stitch of evidence about Quraysh, Mecca. All this is completely absent. So if you were living in Arabia before the 7th century and you asked the Arabs, where's Mecca? They would look at you and say, what are you talking about? Mecca what? Mecca who? If you ask about the Quraysh tribe, they'll look at you like you've lost your mind. What? There's no Quraysh tribe. What are you talking about?
Okay.
You see, this is the harsh reality of Islam. When it makes claims, these claims can be tested. And when we test them, they fail. All of it.
Okay.
So, now there is a possibility that maybe you know about some inscriptions before the 7th century that we missed. We only spent 3 years researching this. I wanted Mecca to exist. I just couldn't find any evidence of it. It should have been there, according to the claims of your Islamic traditions. But the fact that it's not a stitch of evidence, there's not even a stitch of evidence of the Allah of the Quran. It does not exist in Arabia before the 7th century. Nowhere to be found. You understand what we're talking about? Now, if you want to believe in fairy tales, if you want to believe that Spider-Man lived on Mars, that's your business.
No. Okay.
I'm just testing the claims of Islam. And I can't find any evidence, and that's a problem.
Okay,
I
Islam.
wanted the evidence to be there.
Okay. Just a second, please. Okay, Islam originated from Mecca, Kaaba, Quraysh, Egypt, whatever it's originated from. What is your issue? Where it is? What's the issue from where it's
Where's the
originated?
I can say that Spider-Man originated.
Let me tell you the issue.
Okay.
Let me tell you the issue. If Mecca didn't exist, then the Quraysh didn't exist, which it didn't. If the Quraysh didn't exist, then Abdullah Abu Lahab, Abu Talib, Muhammad, all these things didn't exist.
No, they maybe
For example,
no.
if the United States of America
You didn't
and the
understand my
Americans didn't
question.
exist, then there is no Donald Trump.
You didn't understand my question. I said, why do you like? What is the point of where it is originated from? Like, for example, Muhammad or Abu Talib and those guys originated from a different country or from a different place. What is the issue here?
The question is not that of origination.
Well, the quite stated
That's
it's the
not the
origination that
question. The question
your question
is.
was no.
The
Wait a
question
second. Wait a
is.
second, please. Wait a second, please.
No,
When
the issue is,
when you
brother. The
when you
issue
were
is,
speaking,
the issue
was
is
the
that
origination, please.
the Quran, no, the Quran,
Mhm.
the Quran and the Islamic tradition,
Mhm.
including the Hadith and the Sirat Rasulullah,
Mhm.
makes these fictional claims that are wrong. Fictional means it didn't happen. There is no archaeological, historical,
Like what?
contemporary evidence that these things existed. It's all lies.
Like what?
What do you mean, like
No
what?
Prophet
Like nothing.
Muhammad.
There's no evidence.
Look. No Prophet Muhammad. He didn't exist.
Mhm.
Uthman, Abu Bakr, Ali didn't exist.
Mhm.
Okay, that's number one. Aisha didn't exist. Allah did not exist before the 7th century.
Okay.
Right? Allah was a made up invention after.
Wait.
Moses did not speak
you
to
are mixing.
Allah. That didn't exist. Jesus did not speak to Allah. That didn't exist. The disciples and the early Christians, none of them knew this God called Allah. That didn't exist. Mecca didn't exist. Zamzam well didn't exist. None of these things existed. It's all fictional.
Okay, sir, have you ever read the Torah or the Old Testament before?
Yes, what about it?
In Aramaic or Hebrew?
Yes, I read the
Hello?
Torah, the Old Testament. God tells his name to Moses in Exodus chapter 3, verse 15, and it says, "My name is Yahweh,
Yeah,
and this will be
Yahweh.
my name for all
Yes,
generations."
true. They call him Yahweh, and what else?
What do you mean,
Hello?
what else?
What else they call him?
What
like,
else?
other
His
than
eternal
Yahweh?
name. Hello?
He
His
goes, "My
eternal
name is
Yeah,
Yahweh,
Yahweh, but what else?
and
They
this
call him
will
what?
be
Elijah,
my
Allah, or
name
no? Yeah, but
for all generations." There is no other name but Yahweh.
Okay, so why did they write in the name Allah and Ilah?
They didn't write no Allah and Ilah because Allah is in Syriac and it's in the 5th century.
Aramaic.
And Aramaic is Elah. It comes from the Elohim, and that's not a name. That's a title.
Ilah comes from Ilah.
There's a
means
big
God.
difference. But do you know the difference between a name and a title?
Yeah, but we call Allah our God Allah. We call him also Ilah.
Hello. Show us in the Bible where God says his name is Allah.
Okay, watch
or
this, King Baldwin.
Elohim. We need to see this.
Watch this, King Baldwin. Does Allah just mean God?
Yes, and also name.
So Krishna is Allah, the Allah of the Hindus, right?
I guess
Satan is Allah.
I want you to
Satan is
confess
Allah of the
this.
world.
I want you to confess this. I want you to confess. I want you to say that Krishna is the Allah of the Hindus. Say this.
Yes, it is the God of Hinduism.
No. I want you to say Krishna is Allah.
Not Allah. We use Ilah.
Okay.
Arabic,
Why do you use Ilah?
Yeah, that's the difference. In Arabic,
La ilaha illallah.
Exactly.
There is no ilah, God,
Ilah is a
but Allah. Name.
is a
For
title
example,
given for a God.
Listen. Bismi Allah. In the name of Allah. There is no Bismi ar-Rahman. There is no Bismi. It's in the name of Allah. Allah is the eternal name of the God in your Quran. His name existed for eternity. That's his name. His name is Allah.
How can I explain? Okay.
Okay.
Hey, chill down.
Yes. What's your response to that?
Chill down, respect. We have respect. I'm done disrespecting.
What's your response to that?
Sir, I'm talking with you respectful. I'm trying to understand, right?
What's your response? Because I'm giving you evidence. You're like, okay. So I want you to tell me that I want you to confess, because I want to make a clip out of you. Say Krishna is the Allah of the Hindus. Say,
No, it's not. If you, as you explained it, no, it's not. You can't say that. It's true.
there
Well,
you
this is
go.
my point.
So,
Can I
so
summarize
what
this
I'm
real
saying
quick?
is, so what I'm saying is, if you go to the Arabic speaking Christians
Mm-hmm.
and you ask them, who is your God? They will say Yahweh.
Yeah.
If you go to the Hebrews and Namor, what's the name of your God?
Yeah, Yahweh.
Yahweh. The name of
What do
my
you mean,
God is
no?
Yahweh. The name of the
So,
You go to
Ilah,
an Arabic
the name,
speaking,
the name, the
hello,
name of my Ilah, the name
hello.
of my Elohim is Yahweh. The name of the Elohim of the Ilah of the Hindus is Krishna.
so Yahweh is the
The
Father or the
name
Son?
of the Ilah of the Hindus is The name, the chief name
Mm-hmm.
of the chief deity of the pre-Islamic Arab pagans is Dushara,
Mm-hmm.
not Allah. Allah didn't exist. For example, the Arabic, the Arabic of the Quran is called Classical Arabic. That started off in the 7th century.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so the Yahweh, what is his name again in the Hebrew? The name of the God?
Yahweh,
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
So Yahweh is Jesus or?
What does that
No,
have to do
not
with the
Yah.
No,
topic?
I'm just
Hello,
asking you guys.
hello,
I just want to know
hello,
the Christianity exactly.
hello.
I'm
Don't
asking the question.
deflect away, man.
I'm not deflecting away, I'm just asking.
The name hello in the Bible
Uh-huh.
numerous times.
Mm-hmm.
The one true God in the Old Testament says that his eternal name. You know what eternal means, right?
Ah, okay.
What
Okay, okay.
what does
Okay,
eternal
now I
mean?
understand it. Okay, okay, okay.
His eternal name is Yahweh.
Mm-hmm.
That's his name for all generations, all people, and that name is forever.
Yeah, let me
Now,
let me
Yahweh
prove.
says that if anyone speaks in the name of another God other than the name of Yahweh, he is condemned to an eternity in hell.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
So how can you
Now,
explain the history of Islam itself? The wars between the Byzantines and the Roman.
no, my point is I looked at the claims of the Quran concerning your Allah.
Yes, okay, that's one
Is it
of the proof
true?
that
Is it
Islam.
true? Hello,
Mm-hmm.
hello. Is it
Okay.
true
Mm-hmm.
that your Allah was the chief deity of the Arab pagans? Yes or no?
Allah is what?
In the Quran, does it
Mm-hmm.
state that your Allah was the chief deity of the Arab pagans? Yes or no?
Allah is the one God of Abraham. For in the claim of the Quran,
Let
Allah
me
is the
let me
only true
repeat
God.
myself. You're not a you're avoiding the question, man.
I'm not. I didn't understand it, to
I
be
don't,
honest. Not
have you ever
avoiding.
read the Quran? Have you ever
Mm.
read the Quran?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you the question again.
Mm-hmm.
In your Quran, does
Yes.
it state that Allah is the chief deity of the Arab pagans? Yes or no?
No.
Christian Malik, he's lying. Can you help the guy out, man? Because I'm not going to be sitting over here dealing with somebody that's not qualified to be on
Yeah,
this
sure. Let me
stage.
help him out. So,
Okay,
Quran
help me,
chapter.
please.
So the pre-Islamic
Educate
Arabic
him.
pagans.
Mm-hmm.
So the pre-Islamic Arabic pagans
Mm-hmm.
acknowledged Allah as the supreme creator in Surah Az-Zukhruf. That's Quran chapter 43, verse 87. Quran
Mm-hmm.
chapter 29, verse 61. Quran chapter 31, verse 25. And also, they acknowledge Allah as the chief deity in the polytheistic pantheon. Quran chapter 39, verse 3. Quran chapter 53, verse 19 to 21, where it talks about Allah, Manat, and Al Uzza. And they also allocated their crops to Allah because Allah was their chief deity. Quran chapter 6, verse 136. And also in Quran chapter 6, verse 138. And they called upon Allah alone in times of distress. Quran chapter 17, verse 67. Quran chapter 31 verse 32 and Quran chapter 10 verse 22. So what we established here, that they acknowledged Allah as the supreme creator, they worshipped Allah, but alongside other pagan deities. They included him in the pagan rituals, like allocating agricultural shares, but divided their devotion with other deities. And in moments of true desperation, their polytheism collapsed and they instinctually turned to Allah alone, proving his unique power and their own innate recognition made by the pre-Islamic Arabic pagans.
So they were praying to with God, like praying to Allah and some other stuff, right? That's what
Well,
you're
the
saying.
Quran
Okay,
stated,
this
the
is not
Quran,
working. This is not working, and my phone's about to die. So
Okay.
I'm gonna put a close to this. If you want to come back next
okay.
time, you can.
When?
But right now it's just going over the top,
Okay,
and
I'm sorry.
there's cousin issues and language barrier. So there's 79 people watching live, and 35 people on the YouTube. There was way more, but we've
I'm sorry,
gone
my
over.
English is
We've
not my
been
first
doing this for
language.
4 hours and 20. Let me remove this guy. Muslims, they have no self control. We've been
Right.
doing this for longer than um than 4 hours and 20 minutes. It's actually 4 hours 21 minutes and 41 seconds. And King Baldwin, I guess you was right again. Our questions remained unanswered, but it was a good stream. The Quran
Yeah,
is
my
still
point is
proven
that,
to be fictional.
yeah, my point is the definition of a pagan deity is a deity that's worshipped by pagans. The Quran states that Allah is indeed a pagan deity. He's the chief pagan deity of the pagan Arabs. The Quran stated that they worshiped Allah as the creator, but they attributed intercessors to Allah because Allah was so distant to get closer to Allah, you see. So they worshiped Allah directly and they worshiped him through these pagan deities that they made intercessors to him. The problem is that this is the Allah of the Quran. When you go back before the 7th century, none of this ever happened. This Allah never existed. Again, these are more made up lies in the Quran. Every claim in Islam can be tested. And when we test them, these claims turn out to be false. This is the real Islamic dilemma. It's not it's not the Islamic dilemma of God logic and David Wood. I didn't waste time with that. I simply look at all these claims from Islam, and as always, everything is verified but their claims. Their claims do not exist in history, but they should exist. And this Muhammadan has to understand there's a huge difference between the 8th century, the 7th century, where we have over 1 million historical records, then going back 6,000 years. That's just ridiculous. Okay.
The other one went back
But
to the
these are
time
the
of Adam.
cousin issues we got to deal with. Huh?
Exactly.
What's that, sir?
The other one wanted me to go back to the time of Adam and prove Adam and Eve through
Yeah, this is
archaeology.
cousin issues. This shows you how lost these people are, man. Like this
Mhm.
Maximilian guy, he's lost. He's in la la land. He wants to believe that Spider-Man lives on Mars. There's more evidence
Mhm.
of Spider-Man living on Mars than what you brought up about, this Alexander the Great guy.
Exactly.
I hate to say this, but they are blind as bats. All right, they just can't see stuff. They're blind, literally blind. I kind of pity them in a sense,
Mhm.
and they don't know anything about the Old Testament. They don't realize you can't sit up here and replace Yahweh with Allah. That's condemnable to an eternity in hell. You can't do that. You see. So Summary. They simply had no answers. Some of them did try to engage with you, like Maximilian. But then, when he sees this is a problem, he goes into La La Land. He got so lost in La La Land, he didn't realize how badly he was looking. When you reminded him that he's embarrassing himself, he realized, yeah, I am embarrassing myself. That's when he manifested. And once he manifested, that was the end of it. You know, I saw clear signs of deliberate lies and deception from these pagans. The Quran requires this. The Quran requires that they should insult us when they feel that the evil of Islam is going to be exposed. So they're just simply following the Sharia. I get it. But once the Sharia tells me that Islam is a religion of pure deception, it's not me saying it. The Sharia says this. I just don't take these pagans seriously, man. It's like entertainment. What kind of lie are they going to come up with this time? And that's all I saw was lies and deception. I believe that was part of my predictions, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Case closed.
So, yeah. So we had a good stream, and we have 80 people now. But my phone is on 5%, and I'm tired. I'm absolutely tired. My back is hurting, and I need to relax. These Muslims
Time
have
flew, sir.
drained my energy completely due to their cousin issues. So I need to take a break, and may the peace, love, blessing, and mercy of the Lord Jesus Christ of Nazareth be with you all, always. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit.